1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Good morning and welcome to Uddingston, here in the heart of leafy Lanarkshire. as we bring you coverage of the 2025 Men's Scottish Cup Final here live on Cricket Scotland TV via YouTube. Brought to you in partnership with TSA Property Consultancy and Gaucho Restaurants Limited. Thank you for joining us. I'm Charles Patterson, and we have a mouth-watering match ahead of us today. The two best teams in the country going head-to-head. Defending Scottish Cup champions Harriets. Leaders of the EPL, winners of the EPL now, after yesterday's action. Last year's Scottish Cup winners, T20 Scottish Cup winners 2 weeks ago, bidding for a domestic Grand Slam of trophies. There they are, arriving here at Uddingston. Up against Uddingston. Up against Clydesdale, I should say. WDCU champions, looking to lift the Scottish Cup for the first time since 2016. The two top sides in Scotland going head to head. What more could we ask for? Well, the cricketing public do ask for a lot, and they demanded a return to the commentary box today for a two-time Scottish Cup winner, Jack Hogarth. Welcome, good morning.
Good morning, Charles. How are we?
I am good. Looking at the weather, I think we'll be okay, but an exciting day in store. How much are you looking forward to this?
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to this one. As you said, the two best teams in Scotland. Doesn't always happen with a straight knockout competition. You get both the league winners finding themselves in the Scottish Cup final, but these two teams have thoroughly deserved to be here, and I think this will be a brilliant game, to be honest.
You've been there. You've won the cup twice. What does it mean to the club players to lift that old trophy?
For me, it's the pinnacle of Scottish cricket, to be honest, and club domestic cricket. To win the Scottish Cup, it's a brilliant feeling. As I said, straight knockout, you need to be at your best. You get a lot of different challenges up and down the country, and when you come through, but all the fans come through on the buses and stuff, it's a superb day out for not just the team but the whole club. So yeah, this is the big one for me.
As I was mentioning at the top, these two teams met a fortnight ago in the T20 final. Heriot's won. How did Clydesdale change that narrative today?
For me, it's all on the main man, Richie Berrington. He's the man that can change the game. I've seen it firsthand in an earlier round where he got, I think it was 176 or something against my team Forfarshire, and in that T20 final he got out early, and that was the difference in the game from them posting a 120 to a 170 or 180, and today it's on him to bring it.
Well, a little earlier on we had the toss out in the middle. The two captains, Lloyd Brown of Harriets and Callum Dammy of Clydesdale.
See a few bits first. No.
There they are. Neil Davidson, the match referee. Ronnie Martin, the third
captain.
umpire.
Toss the coin. Away captain.
Lloyd Brown with the coin.
Heads is the call.
And Callum Dammy called incorrectly. Harriets won the toss.
Just Harriets win the toss and will bowl.
And they chose to field. So Harriets will be bowling first. We will see the Clydesdale batting lineup shortly. We are nearing the end of what's been a very hectic and hugely enjoyable summer here in Scotland. Here are some of the highlights of what's been a fabulous summer.
3, 2, 1.
Congratulations to all those teams who've won silverware. Great to have the Nepalese fans here back in June at Forfarshire. Earlier this month, Carlton won the Women's Challenger Cup. There's been plenty of teams picking up silverware across the country. We had 3 finals last weekend. Greenock lifting the Challenge Cup. At under 16 level, Dumfries won the Scottish Cup, and Stuart's Melville made history, becoming the first ever winners of the girls under 16 Scottish Cup. Congratulations to all those teams across Scotland who have achieved success this summer. Today, it's all about the Scottish Cup, the history and the stories behind this famous old trophy. Harriets against Clydesdale, live on CSTV. It's a beautiful trophy, isn't it?
It is absolutely gorgeous. I've had a few nice nights with that trophy, that's for sure.
I don't want to know the detail. Maybe later. So we're just about ready to start. The match officials will be out shortly. Paul Hoffman, former Scotland international, umpiring on his home ground today alongside Neil Caldwell, with Ronnie Martin, the third umpire, and Neil Davidson as match referee. And we will be seeing the Clydesdale batters out here very shortly and see what they can put up against Heriot and put a good total together. Give this all-conquering team from Edinburgh a challenge. What do we think about the conditions here today, Jack?
As you say, Harriets have won the toss and bowled first. I would have bowled first. The wicket was covered with some Hessian yesterday while the game was on the other wicket. So for me, it's a definite bowl first. I think there'll be a little bit early, and it should improve as the day goes on. They'll be looking to get in amongst it early and try and get Richie Berrington out to the wicket early while the ball is new and it's doing a little bit. I think would be the plan for Harriets. But as you say, Clydesdale have won so many games this year, and the batters got in a bit of form yesterday as well, I believe. So, especially Paddy Barber, I think he got 90 yesterday. So they'll be looking to continue where they left off from yesterday.
Harriet's without Gavin Main today. He's abroad. Often makes the difference at the top. That extra pace. Is that a leveller?
It's definitely a leveller. He's definitely one of the best club bowlers in Scotland. Obviously played a bit in international cricket as well. It's definitely missing a ground he would know really well, having grown up playing here at Uddingston. But they're lucky. They've got we call them the Ferry Road All Stars. There's plenty in the tank there, and the one I'd be looking out for today. Neil Alexander also on his former ground. Somewhere he's played a lot of cricket, but with the little slope here at Uddingston, I think somebody like an Adrian Neil could be a challenging prospect. So that's somebody I'd be looking out for today.
Yeah, Adrian Neil, who we understand is heading away to Australia at the end of the season.
Yeah, he's been away a few times, hasn't he?
Well, he might not be coming back.
The permanent move over there. Yeah, he'll be a massive miss. And in the couple of previous Scottish Cup finals in recent years, he's performed really well, and this would be a nice way for him to sign off from the Scottish Cup today.
Mrs. Neil, Adrian's mother, has just stuck her head around the commentary box. She's here to watch her son hopefully lift the cup for the second year in succession. And he will be a big factor today, no doubt. There he is. And he will have to step up today with Gavin Main missing. But that bowling attack of Heriot's is full of fire. Two international spinners in Mark Watt and James Dickinson. Charlie Castle. It's going to be tough for them, isn't it, Clydesdale?
Yeah, it's going to be tough. They've got all bases covered. A left arm spinner, an off spinner, a leggy, and three really good seamers. So they've got their hands full here, Clydesdale. Interested to see what end they would go from with their seamers. So it's going to be Castle from the pavilion end, where it's kind of going down the slope. And it looks like it'll be Neil from the other end, which with the slope you can get a little bit of extra bounce. So Castle will be looking to keep the stumps in play here, full and straight early doors.
And we're underway here in the cup final.
Yeah, right on the money from Castle. Just as I say, I think with that slope, he looked to attack the stumps here. But Clydesdale, you know, playing in the league across in the west, a lot more experience on this ground. They'll know the conditions pretty well, which again will make it more of a leveler, I think. And yeah, this will be an interesting battle here.
It was interesting, being out in the middle, Matthew Cross overheard saying, I can't remember the last time I played here. You mentioned that the Clydesdale know this place. Does that have a factor, do you think, today? Harriets haven't been here for ages.
I definitely think it does. For me personally, you know, when you play on certain grounds a lot, you get success in certain grounds, and you feel a lot more comfortable in them conditions. So I think that's definitely a factor. Oh, bold.
First runs of the final to Paddy Barber, who made 98 yesterday for up at Stenhousemuir as Clydesdale continued their unbeaten WDCU campaign. It's nice to come into a final having just made a big score, isn't it? Not that I would ever know.
Well, I believe, you know, you've looked at the team sheet here, and you know they had 13 in the squad, and it was a bit of an and about who they would go with. But the experienced Barber, pick your time to make your runs, get a 90 the day before, and then he comes. But in these big games, you know, experience is massive, and he's been here, he's done it, he's played in Scottish Cup finals, he's been round the block, so it's good to have somebody with his qualities.
Heriot Awan fishing at that one. I mean, he's made over 600 runs this season, so he's been in pretty good nick across the summer too. So these are guys who will be confident going out there. There's even with the attack that they're facing.
Yeah, I think it's a tricky one because in a cup final, a lot of people will say form goes out the window. It's a one-off game, and you've got nothing to lose. It's, you know, you go out there and you give it everything you've got, but you'll be, when you've got the runs to back it up, it certainly makes it easier.
That one dribbling down to fine leg, Neil fielding, and a leg by. Signalled. Matthew Cross not very happy at that.
Yeah, he's trying to scramble across down the leg side like a goalkeeper there, wasn't he? But good start from Castle. As I said, he's going to look to attack the stumps from this end, 100%, full and straight, and that's what he's looked to do so far.
End of the first over, and Clydesdale will be happy to get that one out the way. 2 for none.
Yeah, going to be Adrian Neal from the bottom end as predicted, and as I've spoke about with this slope, this will be a different sort of challenge for the batters. You tend to get a little bit more lift from this end, and with a man who is 6'9" standing at the 30-yard circle ready to run in, he's somebody who can definitely extract a bit of bounce out of the wicket, you would think.
When he bowls at you, what are you thinking?
It's probably going somewhere near my head. Usually, Adrian knows I like to throw my hands, so he usually tries to just hit me in the head with 2 out and see what happens, which is always fun.
Such a languid approach to the wicket as well, and then it rears up at your nose.
Yes, it's a lot of moving parts for a big body, but he's, in the last few years, especially since he's been around that Scotland setup, obviously playing a few games as well, he's worked on his wrist position. He used to be just a massive in-swing bowler from that height, which in club cricket especially was horrible to face, but I think he understood that going up that level he had to have something else. He's worked on his wrist position, and seen that first ball, bit of gentle away swing there.
Matthew Cross and Mark Watt there, who will be flying to Canada on Tuesday morning with the Scotland squad as they take on the Canadians and Namibia in ICC Cricket World Cup League 2. Those games you can see live on ICC TV.
Yeah, that's what Adrian will be looking for there. Just that sort of rising off the back of a length there. That's where he's going to be dangerous with that little bit of shape as well. Couple of slips in for Harriets with certainly two big set of hands that they've put in there, so they'll be ready for any chances coming their way. And you can see straight away, as I spoke about, from that top end, Castle's going to look to go fuller and hit the stumps, and Adrian's definitely going to look for that back of a length, get that rise, and get that lift off the length. It's going to be one of them days where, yeah, from either end, it seems like it's a bit of a different game.
That one jabbing back a little bit, causing Awan a little bit of discomfort. You were having a poke around at the pitch earlier on when you arrived. What do you make of, I mean, you said not surprised that Heriots have chosen to field, but what do you make of the pitch? Is a chance of a good total?
Yeah, I think the wicket will get better as we go. It's sort of the one with the new ball, because you'll get the shape, but also it'll fly off the bat. But I do think the wicket will get better as we go on.
Sneaking down the leg side, a wide there. The crowd beginning to fill up here. We are expecting a decent attendance as the day goes on. It would be nice to see the clouds break. I think that would encourage a little bit more entertainment on the balcony. End of the second over, and again safely negotiated. 3 for none.
Yeah, good start from Adrian, right on the money there, with a bit of lift off the wicket. The other thing about the toss is you look upwards, and you mentioned it's cloud cover just now, which you'll be looking to get a little bit of shape. And if the clouds do break and get a bit of sun through, the wicket will definitely improve as we go. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see whether it takes a bit of spin later on or not. Ross Lyons, as we'll hear from later on, takes a lot of wickets here, so
it's a little bit wayward from Castle. Yes, we will have former Scotland spinner, Uddingston icon Ross Lyons will be in the commentary box shortly. He's currently doing the coffee run.
Yeah, not for me. I don't need any caffeine. just a cup of tea for me. But he's a good man, and as I say, he'll give you that real inside knowledge from these conditions. He's played plenty of cricket here. Shot.
That's a terrific shot. Slapped away down to deep point. That was short and wide and dispatched by Paddy Barber.
Yeah, Castle missing his length there, as I spoke about. He's going to look to go full and straight, and when he misses, you've got to jump all over him. Especially with this new ball, with the 2 out in the first 10 overs, in that first power play, you gotta make the most of it. And if he misses his length there, they'll be looking to go hard at him.
It's a better line. Charlie Castle not included in the Scotland squad for the upcoming Cricket World League 2 series, so he will be looking to make an impression today. Certainly has been performing excellently across the summer for Heriots when he's played for them. Coming into this weekend, 31 wickets across the summer. But the competition for places at international level is so fierce. I think that came off the bat. It's been given as a leg bye.
Good pace from Castle there. He's getting it through here. Yeah, he's, as I say, very good cricketer. Somebody I know well, having lived with him for 6 months when he was playing for Forfarshire. Yeah, can bat, can field, and obviously his main skill with the ball. And coming down this hill, he's getting some good pace today so far.
Big shout. And Neil Caldwell at the far end says no. Look, it might be heading over the top.
Well, this is the thing about the slope. I feel like I'm commentating the Lords when you speak about the slope here, but you know, from this end with the bounce, you probably aren't going to see as many LBWs. But from this end, Castle is bowling from. This is what you're looking for: stumps in play, bowled in LBWs, and yeah, the umpires will be thinking about that as well, going down the slope.
That's a peach. Charlie Castle can't believe it. It's cut him in two.
Yeah, that's an absolute seed from Castle. He's done him all ends up there. Nobody can quite believe how he's not out, but we move on. That's what he's looking for. That top of the stumps. Get a little bit of nibble. He's not a massive swing bowler, Castle. He'll try and seam it around, and yeah, that's pretty much exactly what he's looking for right there.
That's a good attempt at a stop there. But they squirt through there for a single. And that is the end of the third over. Clydesdale off to a steady start. 10 for none. What's he like as a housemate?
Brilliant, actually. Not many bad words to say about him. He's a clean man. He likes doing the cleaning, which makes my life.
He likes doing the cleaning.
Yeah, which makes my life easy. Yeah, we enjoy some good meals together. He was
good cook.
Good fun. He's not too bad, actually, not too bad. And had his girlfriend Mia Cross staying with us as well, and she's brilliant. So no complaints. I've had a few housemates now, and he's definitely one of the better ones I've had.
He'll be recording this and playing that back to you.
Well, he's definitely better than Callum Garden anyway, that's for sure.
Adrian Neal continuing from this bottom end.
Yeah, steady start for Clydesdale. Just the one boundary hit over point, but just with this Harriets attack, it's just going to keep coming at you. So it's whether you're trying to keep Wickets' hand or you do want to have a dash in this power play.
It's important they don't get bogged down today with 4 international bowlers. And then you look at who's not playing today. Joe Kinghorn-Gray couldn't get into the 11. As you said, it's going to be relentless, but they have to at some point push on. So you wonder who they might target at any point.
Yeah, that's definitely something that we would have discussed. It's a tricky one, as I say, when it just comes at you from all angles. Oh.
And there's one right there. Adrian Neal strikes. Straight to second slip. And Heriot Awan got to go. It was a bit of a flash. And great start for Harriets. And absolutely the start that Clydesdale did not want.
Well, I spoke about Adrian Neal's lift off the length. That's what he was looking for, and that's what he's got. And Ryan Brown's got the biggest hands in Edinburgh. He is not going to drop that. That's exactly what Adrian's looking for. And the first one goes.
Yeah, the danger for Clydesdale today was always that they might be on the back foot if early wickets drop, and that has happened, so it'll be interesting to see how they respond to this. But Adrian Neal was the match winner last year against Falkland, and he has started very well today. Clydesdale 11 for 1, and here comes the former Clydesdale captain, but playing a pivotal part today, Craig Young.
Yep, some runs for Craig yesterday, and he'll be looking to kick on today. A very experienced cricketer and one of the nicest guys going around. He's been here before. He'll be looking to steady the ship now, but not an easy task when Adrian's getting this lift off the back of a length.
The defending champions very lively in the field early on. They've got that breakthrough. And that is a good sighter for Craig Young.
Yeah, Adrian would want to be a little bit tighter there for the first ball, but he started very well here.
It's easy being a captain when you're Lloyd Brown when you've got an attack like this, isn't it?
It's just, you say easy, but it's what option do you use when? There's just options coming out your ears, really, but... And
he's got another one. It's jab back. Craig Young can't believe it. The stumps light up, and Harriets are all over Clydesdale. It is 11 for 2.
Well, we spoke about the lift off the length, but he's just got that all wrong, Craig Young. He's left it, it's too straight. Does it come back a little bit, maybe? It's not the way Adrian Hill was probably envisioning to get wickets from this end, but dearie me, it's come back and
it almost kept a little low.
Well, weird. It's the opposite from what I've said would happen, which can happen in commentary, but it's got a bit tight to him, and wow, Clydesdale now, all sorts of pressure.
And this is the situation that you said they wanted to avoid, is Richie Berrington coming to the crease early, a couple of wickets gone, and there's so much pressure on him to deliver, and there's no more experienced player in Scotland who he will not be fazed by this, but this is a crucial period in the game now.
Yeah, they would have liked to maybe, keep him in the sheds a bit longer, but he's out here now, and I suppose it depends what way you look at it. When we played them, we got a couple early wickets, and then you just got to hit more runs, so it can go either way, but he'll have been here 100 times before, so this won't faze him. Obviously would have faced Adrian a lot as well, but Adrian did get him in the T20 final, caught a deep square, I want to say, a little short ball. So will he go to that ploy? Doesn't look like it with the field he's got set, but this is a big moment in this game.
Berrington off the mark straight away. He'll be looking for 2. And easily through there.
Yeah, Adrian going full and straight there, just looking for the full pint earlier on, but Berrington right into his work.
Yeah, Richie Berrington has been around this game longer than some of the players in the squads have been on the planet. He knows how to handle this. A wide signal there by Paul Hoffman. Hoffy, a pretty fearsome bowler in his own right in his day. Did you ever face him?
I didn't. He's told me plenty of stories about it. Yeah, he's quite upset actually. He says the other end's his end, that he wanted to umpire from the other end, but he's been he's been flung down this end, which he's not too happy about. But he's a big bit of kit, and I don't think I'd like facing him.
And that ends a top over from Adrian Neal. He has broken the game open for Harriets. 14 for 2, Clydesdale, and Adrian Neal has picked up 2 in his first 12 balls.
Yeah, I tipped Adrian to have a day here, and he started very, very well, as he did last year.
And it's great when you can perform when your mum's in the crowd. She'll be very pleased.
Yeah, she'll be delighted. And if she was umpire, I think she'd be giving them all out for him. But no, she's just in attendance today.
That looks close. Oh goodness! Very close from Charlie Castle.
Well, I've got my finger up in the commentary box. That looks close. Ryan Brown looks absolutely distraught at second slip. He looks distraught. Mark Watt doesn't know what day it is. That's close for me. Oh, is it just sliding down leg maybe?
Our production assistant in the back has suggested it might have just nicked away down leg. So
it's
if
close.
that's the case, oh goodness, and that one's in the air too. Clydesdale in all sorts of bother here. Barber gets away to the non-striker's end, the safest place to be at the moment.
Well, Heriots are all over them. Can they take a punt here? They've got 2 slips, but another wicket in this power play sees you right in the game. Do they try and get another catcher in there? Especially in Berrington, the ball is doing a little bit. They need to get him early. Do they take a punt and put another catcher in there? That one's just flown through gully from Barber, but
Peter Ross there, who has recovered from injury. He missed the T20 finals weekend a couple of weeks ago at Stirling. Former Scotland women's head coach and a pretty destructive batter. Wasn't required yesterday as Harriets beat Stuart Smallville, but we may see him in action wielding the willow later. That one drifting away down leg.
yeah, Castle just getting a little bit of nip back there. That's what he's looking for. Keep the stumps in play. He's definitely getting it to come back into the batters here. The top of the stumps, as we spoke about, it's almost like a different game from either end here. 2 very different challenges, but both extremely difficult.
That's nicked, and that is the Scotland captain gone. Charlie Castle gets reward, and Richie Berrington has to go, and Heriots are jubilant. 15 for 3 now, Clydesdale.
Well, that is a massive moment. You can see Castle, he's honing in on the stumps, trying to nip it back, and then he's just gone back to the first class length, nicked him off. Richie Berrington's gone. That is a massive moment. That is absolutely massive. Easy catch for Cross. He ain't dropping that. And what are Clydesdale going to do here?
That was a beautiful delivery. And the danger for Clydesdale is that the emotional blow of losing your top bat, it's really going to affect the rest of the team. They've got to stick in now. Paddy Barber's still there. He got the runs yesterday, and he's now being joined by Sizwe Mazondo, the Clydesdale pro and wicket-keeper, who has certainly behind the scenes contributed a huge amount, perhaps maybe not scored as many runs this summer as he would have liked. He's got a big job on his hands now.
Well, I've been there in the change room when your big batter goes, the whole change room can sink, and the feeling in there at the minute won't be great. 15 for 3, it's coming at you from both ends. It's not good, but this is what you get the pro across from, as you've said, the contributions off the pitch, but this is when it matters. The big dance, he's come to the party, what can he do? It's not, he needs to find a way to survive, but he needs to find a way to score some runs, because at the minute it's looking bleak, and Harriets are going for the kill here. Another slip in, Lloyd Brown goes into third slip, and they're on the kill.
Yeah, there's a chance that this could become messy if Clydesdale don't manage to see this power play out. But Harriets are all over their rivals. At the moment, East is topping West. Here comes Castle once more. Mazondo off the mark. They've got to rotate that strike. They've got to keep things ticking over. You can't be, becalmed here with the pressure.
Yeah, I don't want to be too critical. I know they're 16 for 3, but Castle's got to go for the pegs there. You'd think first ball to the pro. He's missed his length there, and he's off the mark. But yeah, you're right. They need to find a way to rotate the strike. They need to find a way to put a partnership together of more than 5 at the minute. But it's difficult. I thought the toss would be big, bowling first, and the Heriots faithful are clapping Charlie Castle down to fine leg there. Clydesdale are in all sorts here, but you're professional and a very experienced player in Paddy Barber. They're going to need to put something together here, because it's reading a bit like a phone number at the minute.
It is indeed. Single digits is not what Clydesdale need. There's a healthy crowd from the West Coast in today, and so far they've been disappointed. A good contingent of Heriots fans here, and they will be very happy so far.
You'd be interested to see if how the Uddingston faithful, who they want to win this tie. It's interesting, isn't it? Are you split with your East and West split, or are they all got their Heriots tops on today? Interesting to see.
Well, we might find out shortly when we bring our friend Mr. Lyons into the box. I'll be asking him that. Well, it sounded like there was a nick of some description.
It's close.
Did it carry?
I think it's pad. Cross does well going down the leg side. Caps come off the lot.
Has he hurt his wrist? Looks like he's done some damage there, Matthew Cross. And he's not very comfortable. He's grinning, but that was a very awkward one to take, diving to his left. Weaker hand, but he's holding his right wrist.
He's gone over. I know all too well about that, going over the wrong way, but
sure. That's a top shot there. Mazondo has picked that up beautifully, and it has made it to the boundary.
Yeah, good from Mazondo. I think here you just need to keep trying to put pressure back on the bowlers. Don't let them. You're in all sorts, but you can't let them just bowl to you. You need to put some pressure back on them, and Adrian Neil just a little half volley in the legs, and Mazondo says thank you very much, clips it away for 4.
Yeah, Matthew Cross is definitely in a little bit of discomfort.
Oh well, they've only got another 2 keepers playing, so I'm sure they'll be fine.
Mark Watt doesn't look particularly perturbed by that.
Come
on, Crossy, just suck it up.
You've got Pete Ross at square leg, who's done a fair bit of wicket keeping, and you've got Dougie Voas at mid-on, who's also a wicket keeper. So, as well as having about 6 internationals and 7 bowlers. They've got 3 keepers.
I'm sure if Doug Watson, the Scotland head coach, is watching this with a little bit of anxiousness over as he prepares to fly to Canada, he won't want to see Matthew Cross carrying an injury. But then, when you're a wicketkeeper, you've always got problems with wrists and hands and fingers. That's part of the job description.
Yeah, well, one of Scotland's best ever, somebody I know well, Alex Steele, he's always up watching Forfshire, and his hands are not in a good state. Let's put it that way. They are all over the place. So I can't imagine Matthew Cross's are too different.
It's another loose one from Adrian Neal, and Paddy Barber takes advantage. Doesn't go to the rope though. Couple for Clydesdale.
Good wrist there from Barber, just on the hip. Gets a lot of it though. 2 out to deep Barber square.
That is the end of the 6th over, and Clydesdale 23 for 3 now in this Men's Scottish Cup final, brought to you in a partnership with TSA Property Consultancy and Gaucho Restaurants Limited. We're going to have a wee change in the commentary box. Jack's going to go and have his cup of tea. And I'm delighted to say we are joined by someone many moons ago we played together.
Long time ago now.
A long time ago. Former Scotland spinner Ross Lyons, now of Uddingston. Lovely to see you.
Yeah, nice to see
Thank you for
Charles.
joining us.
Not a problem.
And this is your home deck. A Scottish Cup final here at Uddingston.
Yeah, it's disappointed we're not playing in it, of course, but yeah, we've got to do what we can do. A lot of work on the ground. It's been good fun.
You've had a busy week. You've
Yes,
been involved with Brian Clark and the rest of the staff to make sure this is looking shipshape.
Yeah, it was lucky our game was finished a bit earlier yesterday. We got down to a bit of prep last night after defeated Prestwick. So yeah, just take it as it goes.
What is the latest on Uddingston's bid to stay in top flight? You'll be okay if you win next week?
Struggle. I think we win next week, we're okay, so we want to take that as... Yeah, it'll be a difficult one. Drumps are a good team, good pro, a couple of good players in their team. Yeah, not the season we wanted, of course. It happens though. Still got to a final, defeated by Richie.
By Clydesdale.
By Richie.
Clydesdale have lost 1 game this year, and that was 2 weeks ago to Harriets in the T20 final.
Yeah,
and
decent
you're now
outfit.
facing the same opposition. How do you get over that hump, I guess, is the question that they'll be asking themselves.
Try to score a few more runs. That's right.
And that's proven tricky this morning.
Can't blame the deck on this one. Plenty of prep in it.
Yeah, well, you do have a vested interest in how this place is playing, and you will know better than anybody about what Adrian Neal and Charlie Castle are extracting at the moment from the surface. Are they making this look more difficult than it perhaps should be for Clydesdale?
There's always a bit early on here for the seamers. This time of year as well, a bit of moisture on the ground. So it's going to drag about a little bit. You're going to get more bounce from this end. I think from Charlie's end as well, it'll tend to not bounce as high. But yeah, fast outfield. I think the wicket will get flatter as the day goes on, so you just need to get some runs on the board and bowl well second dig for Clydesdale.
Clydesdale in a bit of a hole at the moment.
It's about a bit of time. That's all you need to do.
You make it sound so easy.
I wish it was that easy. We wouldn't be in the position we were in this season. Decent effort getting that up from that end, down the hill here.
Yeah, it did carry through there, but not to perhaps to the extent you would want for a ball pitch that short. I think Charlie Castle's strategy of aiming at the stumps first 2-3 overs, I think you will think you'll stick to that.
Yeah, I think this ball you'll still be able to get a bit of movement out of it for the next few overs at least.
Seven overs gone. Maiden over there from Castle, 23 for 3, Clydesdale. Jack was talking before you came into the box about the West Coast contingent that have come in today. Do you think that they're going to all be supporting the WDCU champions, or is it a bit of a split? Because obviously Harriets have won everything over the last year. Is the feeling, the neutral, that they want to see Clydesdale try and pick up the trophy today?
I think it'll be about half and half. I think they're your crowd from the Shields. They'll be supporting the Clydesdale boys. I think there'll be a fair few in as well from the other parts of Glasgow and maybe down the coast as well. That'll be hopefully looking for a good game of cricket, but might have a vested interest in how Harriets go.
You played in the East, of course.
Yeah, 2 years at Carlton.
Yes, and that was a great 2 years. And I was
a long time ago now.
A long time ago, before the grey hair came in.
You were still playing as well.
I was still playing. Can't anymore. Did you enjoy your time in the East?
Yeah, different. Still a National League at that point, so you still played plenty of games in the West, but yeah, it was good fun.
Better weather.
A bit windier. Drier but windier.
That's a great ball from Adrian Neal. Paddy Barber has watched the carnage unfold at the other end. He's not really got going yet.
Not
but he's
much
still
of a
there.
Strike either.
Yes, Masondo's already faced more balls than he has. Yes, there's been a little bit made in the media this week about the East-West rivalry. Clydesdale have been so dominant for the last couple of years. Harriets winning everything that they have an opportunity to win. And it does matter to people in Scottish cricket
definitely.
a little bit. It's good, healthy rivalry.
Yeah, I mean, you think if Clydesdale get the win today, you're going into the grand final as well, one each, and all the finals for the season. So the two dominant teams in Scotland at the moment, and it's good to see them here. And hopefully, get a good game out of it as well.
Yes, the grand final being played in 2 weeks' time, just under 2 weeks' time at Carlton, and it will be these two teams again facing up against one another, albeit with a few team changes, I would think, with some players on international duty. Flicked off the pad, I think. Good take from Matthew Cross, who appears to be not too badly affected by that wrist problem that seemed to aggravate 2 overs ago. Cloud's still hanging here over Buffalo Castle policies.
Helping the bowlers out.
A little bit of brightness over on the far side, I think.
Solid by Barber again there. This is where you're looking for your pro to really earn the stripes. Moments like this, they've not relied a lot on Richie the last couple of weeks in the finals, but he's definitely made a difference. You get these guys that really need to step up their game. Still nipping about a little bit out there.
Yeah, it's awkward if you're a batter at the moment. Very, very awkward indeed. 23 for 3 after 8 overs. Clydesdale. That's a couple of maidens back to back, and they're in danger of getting seriously bogged down here. It is a long day ahead, though.
Yeah, it's still plenty of time left, still plenty over, still plenty in the hut as well for Clydesdale. It's battle all the way down. I think the likes of Zishan Bashir, who's been batting 11 a lot of this season, who's capable of batting top 5 for a lot of teams through here in the West.
That is the shot of the day so far. Absolutely smoked by Masondo through the covers. He just stood and admired that. That's gorgeous.
Yeah, beautiful shot. Didn't even think of running that one.
I think that ball may have ended up somewhere in amongst the picnickers. Into the hedge, perhaps?
Jumped off the rope, maybe?
There was a warning put out last week to bring extra cricket balls, just in case.
If any go into the hedge, I'm sure we'll find them. We can stick in our practice bag.
You might get a bill from Cricket Scotland at some point for that.
Get the boys to keep an eye on where they go and see where they turn up on Tuesday night.
Chance for a wee chat between Barber and Masondo. He has looked very calm since he came in.
Yeah, we've played him once this season in the league, and he just looked quite a solid player. He's not needed to do a lot in the bowl's done a lot of the talking this season and not had a lot of runs to chase, but looks a solid player, looks good technique.
The ball has been retrieved.
Follow up with a short one here, Charlie.
Clydesdale put 285 on Stenhousemuir yesterday. Paddy Barber 98, Craig Young 77. Masondo only made one, so this is a chance for him to
then.
Yeah, make some runs. Get his team back on level pegging here.
I think Paddy needs to make up for that ton of avoidance yesterday as well.
Yes, word on the street yesterday was that they were very impressive, Clydesdale. They've wrapped up the WDCU once more. And it's tough when you're someone like Ali Khan or Lucas Fisher-Keogh. Good young players can't get into this first 11 at the moment. They're a strong unit.
Yeah, very. I mean, we played in the league a couple of weeks ago, and Ali Khan opened the batting and get a really, really good 50 against us. Talented off spinner as well, so he's got a really bright future ahead of him. His dad, if I believe, played for United Arab Emirates as well.
Ali was part of that Scotland under-19 squad that qualified for the World Cup earlier on this month up at Forfarshire. If you caught that action on CSTV, that was quite a day.
I'm sure he'll play in plenty more finals and big games in the years coming.
I guess that's what all young players think. Oh, you've got to take a chance when you get it.
Yeah, and some of us got to wait 20 years between cup finals, unfortunately. That was 2003 and 2023 for myself. Lost them both.
What do you remember about 2003? That was a long time ago.
A long, long time ago. I think Juddy was still playing then. And it was against Greenock at West of Scotland. We did this very bizarre thing. This was when I was at Clydesdale, and we warmed up at Titwood. And then got taxis to West of Scotland and went straight into the game, and some bizarre theories kicking about back then with people, but yeah, so went in, batted first and get skilled for 120, and I think we were back at Clydesdale for about 4 o'clock on the beers.
It's not quite the
not
way
the worst day, but not the best.
No, I was going to say I would wonder who coined that philosophy as a way of trying to win a cup final. It's not necessarily the way you would go about it nowadays.
I think that was probably someone that gets certainly close to 150 caps for Scotland, Mr. Williamson.
Well, Clydesdale haven't won this trophy since 2016. They've had a very successful run of it over the years, but no team from the West has won since that victory.
First look at Neil Alexander now from the end. He made his home in 2019 when we won the league here.
And he knows this pitch, he knows the conditions, he'll feel comfortable coming on, and it's almost a seamless transition, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that year back in 2019 was here, he was almost unplayable up the hill. That was the last year of the red balls. He'd just be swinging it around corners, just up the hill, getting it to take off a little bit into Brian's gloves. Not an ideal start though.
Still 2 slips in place. Nsondo looking comfortable. Heriot still very much looking to drive home the ascendancy here.
Good areas by Neil there.
It will have been a tricky call, I think, between him and Joe Kinghorn-Gray, but perhaps the fact he knows the conditions here, that's the reason that they've gone with him today.
Yeah, but I'd like to think so as well. It's good to see him back in the first 11. He's a really, really talented bowler. It's just
Quick single, well taken there.
It's unfortunate that the Heriot's absolutely stacked with seamers, so he's not there week in, week out. I think certainly a difference in the Scottish Cup, certainly from the West, is you've got the new ball either end, so whereas we just use the one ball for the full 50, so it's going to stay swinging a little bit longer, and you probably get a little bit nip a little bit longer.
Our director finally beginning to get his breakfast, and it's 1:15. A big production here on CSTV at Uddingston for the Men's Scottish Cup final. A lot of hard work going in behind the scenes. It's important you eat.
Yeah, really impressive setup. It's good to see.
Well, we're delighted to have you in the box, and we will have guests hopefully joining us across the day. It's been a very busy month of finals and international cricket. Season has flown by, and this is the pinnacle, this match. Beautiful shot there from Paddy Barber, taking advantage of a little bit of width.
Just a bit of width there and just leant on that one and just smoked it through the covers. It's a trademark Paddy Barber shot, that one. You can put it in 3 points and you'll still find a gap. Neil's struggling to get his line going here at the moment. That'll come. It's a bit of a difference bowling up the hill here than your normal flat surfaces through in Edinburgh.
It's about almost a 2 metre drop from the bottom to the top here. It's quite a difference. And if you've not played here before, I mean, Neil has the advantage of having been a player here, but if you come here and you see it for the first time, it maybe does throw you a little bit.
Yeah, certainly. Even as a spinner myself, you do notice it going up the hill a lot. And again, it does help the bowls as well. You're just bowling into that sort of hill as you go in the little ridge, as you'd say. You get a bit more carry bowling from the bottom end here.
What do you prefer?
Bottom end.
Yes.
Bottom end.
And do you get that choice all the time, or?
Yeah, it's kind of my end. I'd like to think that anyway.
Are we going to christen this the Ross Lyons end?
Neil Alexander in today.
Well, here's a man who may well have a major say in how this goes today. Mark Watt.
Wrong end.
Well, we'll see. May have been some time since he's been here.
He was saying to me 12 years he's not played since the last time he played here in an A-team game. But yeah, I would have liked to see him bowl the bottom end, see how much bounce he gets out of that. But I suppose he does a lot where he's just skidding the ball on, which will help at that end, down the slope a little bit.
Second power play. And Watt will be certainly looking to take some good form from yesterday and turn up the heat on the Clydesdale pair in the middle. It's likely we'll see him opening the batting later on as well.
Yeah, a little bit of turn there, not much, but just a little bit, just straightened enough.
A little bit more flight there, well fielded. It's beginning to brighten up a bit.
Yeah, clouds will burn away as the day goes on.
It was glorious when I left Edinburgh this morning.
This isn't Edinburgh, Charles. We're used to the clouds here, a bit overcast.
Keeps it interesting.
Don't want any of that Edinburgh bias today.
We are 100% neutral in this box. Got to keep you in check as an ex-Clydesdale player.
Long time ago again.
Masondo looking for the single. Paddy Barber rightly says, no thank you.
Good work by Neil Alexander there at 45. Good start by Watt there, just the one off the over.
That's a sharp first over from Mark Watt. He'll be settling in nicely, and we'll see a lot of him in the next couple of weeks with Scotland over in Canada, looking to pick up points in their quest to get into the World Cup qualifier, which is likely to be early 2027. It's a long old series, Cricket World League 2, and he and Matthew Cross, Richie Berrington will all be jumping on a plane on Tuesday, heading over there. The first game for Scotland on Friday against Namibia on ICC TV. Meanwhile, Neil Alexander continuing.
It's a better line, a better start there by Neil this over. Clydesdale will be looking to really try and get a few more singles on the board here. Get the board ticking over, albeit a little bit slowly.
Yeah,
Just getting
scoring
dotted
at just
up
over
quite a bit.
3 and over, you've got to really think about when you're going to put the accelerator on. That's a good ball. Just jagging back.
Yeah, bit of nip back there from Neil.
This is the problem when you lose your top order and you're constantly rebuilding. There's a
It's finding the balance between going too defensive and attacking and still being able to get your ones, but you're that paranoid you don't want to lose your wicket as well at this stage. Bit of a rebuilding stage, but there's plenty of time left.
good crowd filing in here at Uddingston. I can see some Clydesdale shirts, some of the juniors over in the far corner there. And we will have a decent crowd, I think, in by mid-afternoon. The bar is open. There's a bit of noise coming from over at the benches there, underneath the gantry. The Clydesdale players. Oi! And that will certainly please those Clydesdale players. That is 4. A slash and racing up the hill.
Yeah, much needed boundary there for Paddy. I think Neil's maybe just chased it a little bit much there rather than just getting out the over as a maiden. Certainly anything wide, any width for Paddy, he's going to fling his hands through.
You've done a fairly good job with this outfield. It's racing across there. There's a man out there.
Yes, the lack of rain helps with that as well. It just quickens up a bit. The grass isn't as lush.
Can you remember as dry a summer as we've had? I certainly can't in the last 10 to 15 years.
There was a period, a month there, where we were getting rained off every week or so, so it's not been as dry as through here. But yeah, it's a bit polar opposite. It's either been roasting and really dry, or it's wet, windy, and a little bit miserable.
Saturdays have, for some reason, seen quite a few call-offs. I was speaking to someone last night who said they lost 4 consecutive games through June and July. But
yeah, I think we've had 4 or 5 off this season at least, and most of them came in the space of about 7 weeks each other.
But it's been a very good summer for cricket. And Harriets and Clydesdale hoping to end it on a high.
Yeah, both of them have dominated the summer. A little bit of turn there for Watt. Straight in enough. We get the one to slide on soon.
Chance of 4. Nicely
Well
picked
fielded.
up. James Dickinson out there. Very quick as a boundary rider. Full toss there from Watt, and that has been well picked up by Barber. Clydesdale just beginning to settle here.
Yeah, Paddy beginning to free his arms a little bit. A couple of boundaries in the last few overs. Nice drive through the covers as well.
A little bit loose from Mark Watt there. He will want to keep the pressure on here. It's important that they don't let Clydesdale get away here. And as I speak,
I think that might be in the arm ball. Yep. That's not best by much. Well judged. Good leave by Paddy. Knew he was doing the whole thing. Good over for Clydesdale. 6 off.
48 for 3 after 13. Still no sign of James Dickinson yet as an option. I'm sure we'll see him shortly. He will be expected to bowl 10, but Neil Alexander continuing from this bottom end. Just wants to get his line a little bit more accurate than it has been. There's a couple that were cutting back in the last over. Let's see what he can do here.
Here's Pepper and Paddy's thigh that last over. Strain a little bit more down leg side, an easy one there.
Nothing there for Barber. Dickinson is everywhere at the moment. Boundary riding one side and he's at backward point on the other. We've got a few internationals in the house from the men's and the women's side. Miriam Faisal is in from Clydesdale fan, preparing for World Cup qualification action in the next couple of next few months. Women's team are out at the Emerging Nations Trophy in November. and then a World Cup qualifier in January. Miriam may well be part of that. There she is, with our cameraman, Gavin Murray.
Played with his dad, didn't we?
We did. Long time ago.
Shot for one by Paddy. Ryan Brown patrolling the hockey pitch end.
And Ryan Brown, he comes in here and trains with yourselves at Uddingston sometimes,
Yeah,
doesn't he?
It's a bit of an eye-opener for the boys. Get hitting some of the straight sixes into these the trees behind us here. Strong boy. Really, really talented cricketer. Would like to see him bat a bit more than he does for Harriets, but when you're stacked as much as they are, it's difficult.
Lovely feeling.
Local boy as well, lives in the East End of Glasgow.
Well,
a place where he can bat.
A straight six today could be problematic, and I'll explain why in a minute. Because we have some very nice vehicles in the house today.
Bit of bounce there.
Yeah, Masondo cramped up a little bit. There is a partnership between Cricket Scotland and Toyota at the moment, and we have 3 very shiny Toyota cars up at I would call deep mid off, just a very straight deep mid off between the side screen and the clubhouse. And Uddingston Cricket Club have been partnering with the local dealership, and I think that those cars are in range today for somebody who smokes it. Definitely.
I don't even think you need to smoke it as well. I think you could hit one that's coming up and it's straight through the rear window. Interesting to see they've parked them with the rear windows facing the ground, because so insurance, your windscreen cover only covers your front ones.
That's great to have Toyota
don't know
as
who's
a
paying
partner
for that if it's going to go through.
I won't be going to Uddingston Cricket Club as a bill if that happens, but I'm sure we'll be fine. It's great to have Toyota involved with Scottish cricket, and
really good initiative.
Lots of opportunity for fundraising for clubs around the country, and they are here today at the Scottish Cup final.
Bit more flight there from Watt with that one.
Barber looking to get away, but Watt keeping it tight.
Just varying the pace, that far end there. Just waiting for one to just skid on.
Oh, he's gone. The ball went there, the previous ball, and Barber couldn't keep it down. That's a tame dismissal.
He'll be disappointed with that one. Just held up a little bit by Watt, a little bit slower that one.
It just looped very gradually, and that was the easiest catch. That's after such a good start, he's put himself in a position to build a score, and Clydesdale 50 for 4 now.
Yeah, he'll be disappointed massively with that one. Got himself a start. Got himself to 25. He would have been looking to go on, especially after getting 90 yesterday. New batsman, Captain Callum Dammy, coming to the crease now. Quite a lively batsman, looks to run a lot. A lot of twos, a lot of quick singles. He's got a lot of time to go here, so he can get himself a decent platform to build on.
Well, this is the game really for Clydesdale here. Masondo is looking well set. The captain's now in. They're obviously trying to protect Adil Gaffer, who's been bowling and batting terrifically across the summer. But Callum Dammy, he has got a big job on his hands with his team 50 for 4 and on the ropes.
I think ball's marked for this ball. You're looking to fire it in there nice and full, a bit quicker. Maybe try and trap him LBW.
Don't think that was a completely controlled shot there by
No,
Callum Dammy.
yeah, certainly a little bit quicker from what they're looking to get it up in the block goal. Kept it out.
End of the over. Heriot's very much in control at the moment. 15 overs gone. Clydesdale 50 for 4. I am going to jump out, and Jack Hogarth's going to jump back in with Ross, and we will see what happens, because there may be a bowling change coming up. No, Neil Alexander is going to continue, and I'll leave you with both Jack and Ross.
Yeah, interesting one there. Barber, 2 in the over, kept a little bit low, and that one just a little bit of extra bounce, but as you said, he'll be really disappointed with that. They sort of built it back together a little bit, and another one falls, but the skipper is in now, and he's got a massive job ahead of him.
Good cricket.
He hasn't quite found his length today, Alexander. He's a bit not as consistent as he would like, but still isn't really going anywhere.
Yes, not been much. Swing's kind of gone now at this stage. So we'll be looking at just hit that line length and just bore them to death.
Yeah, obviously Gafarticum that can swing the willow, strikes a big ball, but they need to put a few more together before you're looking for him to do something like that, you would think.
Yeah, they've got plenty of time to bat these two. I think they can take it all the way through at least the 30th, hopefully, and build a platform for Adel to come in.
Yeah, it's just Harriet's got so many options. You probably see Dickinson soon. Or do they go back to somebody else? Do they go back to a Castle or a Neil and try and get a couple more? It's going to be interesting.
I think if they break this partnership, I think you see one of the openers come back on and they'll really try and just put the nail in the coffin there. There's still plenty of time, but you're right, it's absolute constant with Harriets. There's no let up with the bowling. Well left.
Yeah, obviously Ryan Brown's another option. I spoke about the sort of the wicket going a little bit up and down. He's a very tall right arm off spinner who could be tricky on this wicket, you would think, especially with the extra bounce from this end.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, he was running back into second slip beside Mark Watt there.
It's a better line from Nella.
Yeah, that's where he's looking to be.
Stump to stump and just tightening them up and keeping the dots coming.
51 for 4 for Clydesdale. It's just so much time left in the game. As you said, no need to do anything drastic at this stage, but very well bowled again by Alexander.
Just the one off that over for Neil. He's making a decent comeback here after a shaky start.
51 for 4 after 16 overs for Clydesdale. Masondo, the professional 14 not out of the 30 balls. They rebuilt that partnership with Barber before he went to Watt. And it's a tricky one here with Watt. He's 3 overs, 1 for 7 at the minute, and they haven't looked to really put him under any pressure, which can be difficult when you've got a man of his qualities. He isn't going to miss very often, and he ain't missing that time. Snick, Ryan Brown, bucket hands at first slip, and the professional Masondo's gonna go.
Bit of an extra bounce there, a bit of grip as well for Mark. He's taken off, so I think maybe I've been bowling the wrong end all these years.
Yeah, well, he warmed up in a pair of sunglasses. He was looking a bit like the Ibiza final boss in the warm-up. And the sunglasses have come off, and he's got 2 for 7. And Masondo, the pro, has got to go. And real trouble for Clydesdale. It is 51 for 5. And it's a massive job ahead now. It really is an uphill struggle here.
New man Adil Ghaffar.
Ross, you're a man that's
Form
probably
man.
been in this situation a few times with the bat.
Far too many for myself, to be honest. Yeah, last few years.
What will, as we spoke about, Gaffer is an attacking player, looks to come at the bowler, but in this situation, 51 for 5 in the Scottish Cup final, how is he going to play this?
I think he's got to stick to his natural game. That's what he knows. It's what he's successful with. Give himself a chance and just pick the ball. I know he's got a habit sometimes at the end of the innings just going for absolutely everything, and he can swing that hard. He's almost putting his back out, but he's got to stay attacking. He's got to stay positive. You need to get runs on the board. You can't go ultra defensive. He's just got to just back himself and take singles where he can get them, and the bowl the bad balls, just put it away.
Yeah,
strong
right.
boy. So yeah, just back his game. Keep playing his natural game.
Yeah, I just don't think you can let bowl at you here, because the next thing you know, he's going to bowl 10 overs for spit, and you need to try and rotate the strike, try and put some pressure back on, give him something to think about. Because at the minute, 2 for 7 of just over 3 overs, he's doing as he pleases at the minute.
Certainly easier said than done down here, but you've got your long off back, you're sweeping out in the offside. You just need to be looking at singles and hitting the men in the deep square as well. Brave leave.
Yeah, the arm ball. Yeah, it's an interesting one. In this position, 51 for 5, you'd think, can he get his long off up and see if Ghaffar does want to have a pop? But with having that defensive long off, it does bring his slip into the game when he's looking to drive it.
A bit of width there and just putting it through point for the one. Yeah, I'd like to see him up as well. Back yourself. Mark's played enough cricket, he knows that Adil probably look to go over him. I mean, there he's bringing them up now for Callum this end, just blocking off all the options for singles.
Yeah, it's an interesting one there with an attacking batter, but if you can bring him up, see if he wants to do it at 50 off for 5. It's different, as you say, when he comes in the end of the innings and has a pop, but in this situation, in the big stage, I would like to see him come up and see if he wants to have a pop.
Yeah, make him do it. Make him hit the Toyotas.
Sponsors won't be very happy with that. Yeah, another very good over from Mark Watt. Ticks past.
So I'm through 4 already and 2 wickets for the 8 runs. New bowler, James Dickinson. The bottom end here. We'll be looking to just bowl stump to stump and dot it up again. Make the batsman make the mistakes at this stage.
Yeah, he's not a huge spinner of the ball. He's very stump to stump, as you say, looking to slide them in. But again, another very good season for him before this weekend. 31 wickets at 15. Lloyd having a little pop towards me in the commentary box there as the leg spinner comes into the attack. This would be an interesting proposition for Ghaffar as well. Likes to free his hands, but Dick will look to slide it in towards the stumps.
Long off back again, and both sweepers out off and leg side. So
yeah, I think the similar story. I would like to see him up, but I'd say it does bring his slip into the game if he's looking to drive it through long off. Oh wow. Well, Ross.
Good cricket all round, that. Classic
Cricket.
Western Premier cricket, that one.
Well, we are in the West today. That was all sorts going on there. A big swipe from Ghaffar, not Dickinson's best delivery.
Bit turn there by the looks of things.
Yeah, bit
Back
of
at
spin
length,
and
but it was
hold.
going.
Ghaffar looking to go hard at the ball. Smart
Well bowled.
batting. Smart batting, just knocking it around. Get down the other end. See if we can string something together.
I'll just slid on a little bit with the arm.
Yeah, we've seen already there in his first few balls a bit of spin, and then the one that slides on a little bit more, and an absolute all sorts wide one that the skipper's almost chopped on there.
Yeah, bit of turn with that one as well. So it's turned from a little bit wider, but sliding on from straight. Well bowled.
That's where he wants to be. As I'll know all too well, bowling leg spin's the hardest art, and it can be a bit all over the show at times, but that makes the challenge interesting for the batters, especially when you've got some spinning and some skidding on.
What would you be looking to do at this stage as a leg spinner?
It's just got to be stumps. I think you can, at this stage, for me personally, I think you can be really greedy. I'd have my long off up, and I'd look to be attacking the stumps, try and take wickets, a couple more wickets. If you get Ghaffar here, I feel like you can really look to put the foot down. 50 off for 5. You've got Mark Watt at the other end, who isn't going to go for many runs. I just feel like you could be ultra aggressive and have a go.
Big bowling partnership this for Harriets here. This could really end the game. Just single out to deep cover there for Ghaffar. Just putting his hands through it. Good to see Mark's really tighten up that offside field here, bringing up his deep cover as well now, his long off.
Yeah.
Really blocking all the options for singles there, so he's going to have to make Callum do something different here, really hit it through the field.
Yeah, yet to get off the mark. And there he goes, off the mark.
Good
Little
single.
inside edge. Good from Ghaffar. Just take the pressure off the skipper a little bit, because as you say, Mark, they brought cover up there. And was causing him a lot of bother, so Ghaffar gets down the other end.
Came a little wider, that one, Mark.
Wowee. Well, there's his trademark, the 25-yarder, and it's almost snuck through Ghaffar. Umpire maybe having a little word there. There's a lot of discussion about where he can bowl that ball from.
Falls out with one that turns and bounces.
Goes back to his stock standard and absolutely rips one off a back of a length. Ghaffar not sure what's coming next here, to be honest. Great strike.
Really good comeback from Adil Ghaffar there. Straight down the ground for 4.
Yeah, a little bit slower from Mark Watt there, and Ghaffar accepts straight over his head for 4. And yeah, we've got some air horns coming from fine leg. Great to see so many people up here at Uddingston watching today.
Yeah, really good turnout so far. It's just getting busier and busier as the day goes on.
Oh, hopefully Clydesdale can put together a partnership, make this go on a little bit longer so more and more people come in.
knocked that one down. That's a knock on.
Gets away with that one. Dickinson, well fielded by Elliot. That's another factor, is Harriet's fielding is quite the standard.
Yeah, that's quite telling as well with both teams. Both are really good fielding outfits, and both have been the dominant teams. Well, it really goes to show how much that helps.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a team full of stars and a team full of athletes. Oh my word.
How is that missed?
Well, this is what I've spoke about with Gaffar. You know he's going to go hard. Dickinson's got his mid on up, which is his preferred place to go, Gaffar, and he's almost chopped that one on.
He's almost hit it into his foot and been caught by Crossy as well.
Goes back to the old traditional. The forward defence, but Gaffar's looking to size him up here. It is his natural game.
I think he puts one up in the air. I think we could be in the game here. Oh, down.
Wow, I've spoke about Ryan Brown's bucket hands. He's almost taken an absolute screamer there.
There's a full length dive there. I think there's many people on the ground here today that are reaching that.
Well, it goes down. Gaffar gets a life.
Oh, again.
Well, there's absolutely all sorts going on here. There's drop it slip, 2 inside edges, and he's patting down the wicket. But another over goes by.
I think it's safe to say he's just going to keep playing his natural game by the looks of things.
Well, when in doubt, just go stick to what you know. I don't mind that. But yeah, an interesting over. Almost an absolute screamer from Ryan Brown.
It's always difficult when you're at slip when someone's cutting the ball and you're that close. He's done an unbelievable effort to get there.
Yeah, sometimes they stick, and on this occasion it doesn't. And Gaffar lives to see another day. And we've got Mark Watt continuing from the pavilion end.
2 for 14 off 5.
Against Dami, who's really struggled so far. Just trying to take the sting out of it. That looks like the skipper.
Well, whether he's struggling or not, I think he's just looking to rebuild back time. You've still got 30 overs to go. It's a long time. You just want to get the runs on the board. You want wickets in hand at the end for the last 10. Said before, Clydesdale are capable. They bat all the way down to 11.
It's a good sign there for Watt. You see Dami's front pad. It's coming across ever so slightly.
Yeah, I think he's going to be looking to maybe fire one in the next couple of balls here.
That arm ball into the stumps.
There you go.
Well, Mark Watt's had a couple of wickets, and there's a couple of wickets in this commentary box, and we've called that perfectly. The arm ball right on cue from Mark Watt.
Just a bit of width. And then just holds that one back a little bit more, bit of bounce.
It's a joy to watch, isn't it? There's a lot of tricks up his sleeve, and he's showcasing them here. Oh, chance.
I think he's good run in the end there, but I think he's maybe chosen the wrong end. I think Callum's a little bit slow off the mark there.
Yeah, I agree. Castle has a shy, almost buzzers, but Alexander does well in the deep square boundary to back it up, and it's just a single. And Gaffar comes back on strike. What's he got for Watt?
And that's going to run away for 4 down to third man.
Oh, good from Gaffar. Looking to be positive. The air horns go off. And it's a boundary to Gaffar. Another very good over from Mark Watt, you must say, though. Well, Helicopter Sunday has come to Uddingston today. The Scottish Cup isn't up there though. I think it's planted somewhere over in the pavilion.
If Hoffey was off the field just now, I'd be straight on flight radar, seeing what that is.
Where is it going? Dickinson to continue, this time to Dami. Again here to Dami. Can he get long off up? Can we make him do something else?
Yeah, you've really got to block off. I'd even be considering bringing up your deep cover. Or even if he's confident in his lines, you keep your deep cover as protection out there, bring across your mid wicket, stick him into a second point and bring up your deep square and make him sweep the ball.
Yeah, make him go across it, especially when he's getting that one to slide on from the line of the stumps. Misses his length there and cut away for 2. Alexander mopping it up out there. Oh. And well mopped up somehow by Big Dougie Voas. Yeah, obviously he's missed his line there, that's why he's got the protection, but his best ball, I'd
like to see him leaving mid-wicket open here. Bring across mid-wicket, put him into a second point and make them play across the line.
Yeah, we've seen Dami's front pad come across a couple of occasions, and you're right. Just ask a few different questions here and really put them under the pump. Well, I'm not sure what's going on there. It looks like it's kept a bit low. Cross is certainly in the game.
Maybe bounced up and hit his gloves.
Oh, that's a seed.
Absolute seed.
Well, we spoke about the mid-wicket. Mid-wicket was kept in, and Dami's just played across it, but it's an absolute seed from James Dickinson. Just what you want is a leg spinner. Bit of spin, top of off. Thank you very much.
Yeah, turn and bounce, pitched on leg, and just done enough to beat the outside edge there.
Well, the skipper goes 2 off 19
Deep
balls.
trouble now, 67 for 6, Clydesdale.
Well, what do you do now? If you're Gaffar, what are you thinking here? They do bat to 11, as you've said, Ross, but Gaffar definitely the strongest batter left now for Clydesdale, and it seems every way Lloyd Brown turns for Harriets, they deliver. Here comes Zach Rahman into the party. We'll see him open the bowling later on.
With his batting partner as well, but they've got a job to do in the middle here just now.
Yeah, a very good season for him. 47 wickets coming in this weekend at 14s, but we can forget about that for just now because he really needs to find his batting because they're in absolute all sorts here.
What would you do with the batting situation?
I think Gaffar's got to play his natural game. He's got to look to be aggressive, and if you're coming in, I think the key is to try and rotate the strike. Low risk rotation. You don't want to get bogged down. You can't let these two bowl at you, but you can't afford to just keep losing wickets because the show's going to be over before it started the way it's been going. So you've got to look at your low risk rotation options. The fielders are out on the boundary. There is options for singles there. Got to look to be busy. Bit hesitation there.
Rare loose ball from Mark there.
First ball of the day, I reckon, from Watty. He's missed all sorts, and Dougie Voas chases it down at short 45. Cross couldn't get near that one. Well,
Oh, watch that one. It just slides on with the arm.
that's the danger ball, isn't it? Into the stumps. Gaffar looking to give himself room.
A great cricket shot there. Great cricket shot. Just splitting the gap, both men back, and just sticks it between both of them. Right up to the side screens.
Yeah, that's the second time he's gone in that region. The helmet is off, the cap is on, and he's gone straight over Mark Watt's head for 4.
I think if it's up, it's going to go Adil at this point in the game.
Yeah, and I think that's the way you should be going. A natural game, take the situation out of it and just back yourself. Easier said than done when you've got one of Scotland's best bowling his left hand spin to you.
Bit quicker that one from Watt. I'd like to see maybe hold this one back a little bit more, maybe try and put it down long off throat.
Well, oh my word!
Oh, that's just hit the man.
Well, Watt does hold it back, and Gaffar goes to slog sweep. Bit of a hack, to be honest. And I think somebody's taking a blow there.
Big lad's taking that on the hip by the looks of things.
The big man's trying to take it down outside the rope.
Don't rub it. Don't rub it.
He's got the hand on the hip. He had the ball on the hip a minute ago. Wowee.
It's an absolute Jaffa
Well,
from Watt there.
we spoke about Gaffar playing his natural game, but it's not much can be done when you face a ball like that. Mark Watt gets the big wicket, and Gaffar has got to go.
It's the finest edges there.
Easy one for Matthew Cross. Gaffar looked to be aggressive, but Watt's come out on top.
Perfect finish to the over there. Gone for a few runs, 13 off it. Just gone for a 6 and come back with a quicker one and just nick him off.
Well, Mark Watt is having a bit of a day here. Gaffar was good there, put him under pressure, but he's got an answer, Mark Watt. And Gaffar goes, it's a slow walk off.
He's disappointed with himself, he didn't see out the over there.
Yeah, he's done the hard work there, put him under pressure, but he can't see the over through. Nicks off. Yeah, and here comes Rafi Khan, better known for his right arm off spin bowling.
Needs to put a knock in here.
But he needs to graft there. He is capable with the bat, and you're going to need to see every ounce of that today, because Clydesdale are 80 for 7 and staring down the barrel. The big lad with the poorly hip there in the background. Let's maybe start paying attention.
A great shot from Zach there, Zach Rahman. 4 through mid wicket.
Yeah, Dickinson misses. You'll get this with a leg spinner. The odd bad ball, but Rahman's got to be good enough to put it away and just flicks it through mid wicket past Mark Watt for 4. Don't want to keep repeating myself, but at 80 for 7, I feel like mid off can come up. You've got to. He can be greedy here, Dickinson.
Yeah, I'd like to see him just tighten up here, make the mistakes, go over the top, go through the field, hit it hard.
Especially if you're bowling balls like that. I don't think, is the lower order of Clydesdale, you'd be asking yourself, are they good enough to hit the ball on the floor to long off? Can we get him up, make him play a big shot? Does he want to play a big shot at
Google it there.
8 off for 7?
Yeah, I think definitely you make them do something different in this stage. You're giving them an easy single down long, as you say. They've got to play the shot, they've got to put it down there. But I think even you bring up your deep cover at this point as well, or bringing the man across, and just block up all the single options.
Yeah, from a bowling point of view as well, you know, when you bring up your deep cover, it makes you focus on, you need to hit your spots because you know you can't give width and get put away. And in some ways it does make you bowl better.
Missed out there, another full toss.
Couple of full tosses in this over, but gets
Gets
away
away
with that one.
it. Just 4 off.
This is the problem. Overs like that, in a weird way, they hurt Clydesdale even more. Not Dickinson's best over, but it only goes for 4.
Batsmen will be disappointed. They need to hold that back though. They need to realise how much time they've got left. We're not even at drinks yet.
Yeah, 24 gone. 1 till drinks. It's 84 for 7. Mark Watt into his 8th over now. 3 for 32. Helped massively by a couple of big blows from Ghaffar, but
He's doing experienced enough that he's going to just keep it there, bowl in the spot, make the batsman play at every ball here.
What are you looking to do as a fellow left-arm spinner? Obviously not from this end he's bowling from, but what would you?
I think at this stage,
do now?
You're bowling at the tail. You'll maybe look to hold a couple back, and then you're going to be looking to maybe bowl that, if it's marked, maybe the 23-yarder, 24-yarder. Push it through a little bit more and just make it skid on with the arm. Look to actually take the edge or just wrap the pads. Maybe vary how wide he's coming the crease as well here, but you're looking to just make sure they're playing every ball. You're not giving them an opportunity to leave it. Especially your 2 slips in now, you're looking to just rag it away.
Yeah, Lloyd Brown jumps into a second gripper here. And Watt's right on it. Yeah, I think you're right. In my experience, tail enders, it's stumps in it. It's got to be stumps.
They're going to have a big stride in there and they'll look to really smother it. Just like that, big stride in, Rafi.
Yeah. So as the batters now, Watt's into his 8th.
I think this one might be
shutting up shop against Mark Watt here.
100%, making balls 10. It's going to be a quicker arm ball. Or not.
Ball chopped away. And good standards by Charlie Castle there at backward point.
Good from Rafi, he's got off strike.
Yeah, as soon as he misses, they need to try and rotate the strike. But I agree, I think you just got to take your medicine here. Let Watt bowl his 10 and see what else they go back to.
Especially when he's only got 2 left.
You know, 4 of the wickets, 4 of the 7 have fallen to spin. So maybe, okay, can we get some seam back on? But then they do have the option of going to Ryan Brown.
Ryan Brown, yeah, who's bowling 10 overs a week for most of our clubs in the country.
It's a bit different at the Ferry Road All-Stars, isn't it?
I was waiting for that one.
Give everybody a go.
Probably batting top 5 and 10 overs a week anywhere else in the country.
One side edge there, down the leg side.
Great bit of fielding by the man in question there, Ryan Brown, chasing it down to 45 from slip.
How do you think you'd feel as a skipper like Lloyd Brown having all these options at your disposal every week?
You'd be stressed to try and get everyone a shot, wouldn't you? There's a lot of confidence in that team just now. There's a lot of egos as well.
Yeah, I think
everyone's wanting to do everything.
A lot of people think it's easy because you've got so many options, but trying to keep everybody happy can't be easy. But he's finding a way to do it so far this year, winning the Eastern Premier League, and so far to date with Clydesdale and all sorts. Good from Rafi Khan though.
Really good cricket that. Quicker one from Watt, just knocked into the gap at point. And that's drinks.
Yeah, time for a bit of refreshment for the players. Little break. Ryan Brown playing with the zing bells.
Amazing how these flashing lights just attract a lot of cricketers.
Yeah, not the smartest bunch. Yeah, Heriot's looking very relaxed.
Be Crossy off for some painkillers there.
Yeah, took an awkward roll over to his left earlier.
There's a lot of glass in that body.
So they'll probably go and have a chat with the skipper here, the batsman, who's not long been dismissed.
A lot of smiles there. They'll be looking happy that it's maybe their chance to do something here.
That's how you've got to look at it, I think. Just take your opportunity. The big stage, Scottish Cup final, you know, it's on you. You're out there to make it happen.
Big chance to make a name of yourself with the bat here for these two as well. Zach, very capable with the bat.
Yeah, interesting. See, it looks a very light-hearted discussion there, with a little bit of shadow batting here or there. Which is good to see. Good to see they're relaxed, not getting too stressed about the situation they're in, which is some situation, I must say. 87 for 7, but there's a lot of cricket to be played. If they can just take some balls, you pick up the singles and try and build something towards the back end.
What will the Heriot's discussion be? Will you be looking to go back to maybe Charlie or Adrian here? Really finish it off? Looking to roll them out for under 100?
It's an interesting one, isn't it? Because Dickinson's bowled 4 overs, 1 for 8. He's bowled an absolute wonder ball to get Callum Dami. He's bowled a couple loose balls, I think he would admit. But if you're Harriets, yeah, do you look to go back to Castle or Neil? Castle maybe a little bit extra pace, but then with Neil you get the bounce and just look to blow away these last 3 wickets.
I think you'll be looking for pacing at this stage and looking to full block hole and just looking to attack the stumps here.
Yeah, it's a complicated game, cricket, that can be made a lot simpler. The bowlers are batting bowl fast and bowl straight.
Bowl fast and straight, make them miss it, make them do something different. I'll say it's a simple game, isn't it? Your batsman, you hit the ball, your fielder, you catch the ball. Bowling, as you'll know, same as me, it's the hardest part of the game, most complicated.
Absolutely.
Unless you're a big fast bowler and you just run out and bowl quick and straight.
Well, players come back out here after a little orange juice. Harriets in absolute dreamland at the minute. And it looks like it'll be Dickinson to continue, so no sign of going back to the seam as we pondered about there.
I think you'll probably find Watt will finish out top end, and you'll get one of the openers coming on from there. As in, you're not going to take him off. And as you said, Dicko's been bowling quite well. A couple of loose balls, but they've not really gone anywhere. They've not done too much damage.
Yeah, he's under no pressure, is he? 4 overs for 8. Yeah, I'd imagine Castle would come back after what the end he started from at the pavilion end. But Dickinson to continue from this end for now. Rafi Khan on strike, who's looked solid so far.
Do the drinks bring a wicket this time round? Good cricket. Knocked out to cover, deep cover for 1 there.
That's what he's got to do when he misses. Just make sure you're ticking off the singles. Are you a believer in the drinks bring wickets theory?
I'm not superstitious at all, but there's a couple of people at the club that are, and I suppose it does happen more often than not, doesn't it? Your batsmen tend to lose a bit of concentration there. Maybe take a bit too much on board and have got a bit of gurgle in their stomach. Done that myself a couple of times.
I think we've all been there. A couple of singles to start this over. The 5th over from Dickinson.
What Clydesdale will be looking to do, you'll be looking to maybe pick up 4 singles and over from this stage and just build something. When they get the bad balls, trying to put it away, especially if the field's up. But yeah, you just big gap there between point and cover, so they'll be looking to knock it in there. Straight cover this time.
Yeah, I think the more balls they face, the hope for Clydesdale is the bowlers go searching, and that's when you'll get loose balls you can put away. And as you say, if you're getting them singles, and you do get a couple of loose balls you put away, all of a sudden you start to put a partnership together. Score goes beyond 100, and you give yourself something to bowl at.
Yeah,
This is an interesting move. Big Adrian Neil going back to long on.
I think Mark's maybe wanting a shot at Rafi here. Oh, that's really well bowled. Just get it on there.
That is
Toppy maybe?
that's standard James Dickinson. That's what he looks to do. Skid it into the stumps, stump to stump, and he's always clean Rafi can up, but he survives. Yeah, as you say there, they spread the field. Did Mark Watt want to have a pop at Rafi Khan? He doesn't get to because he's almost cleaned up by Dickinson. And now Mark Watt will bowl to Zach Rahman.
Same plan. I think it'll be stump to stump, make them play. Gap at square leg and maybe look for a single in there.
Well, he's an interesting bowler to leave with that arm ball and with his angle. He does go quite wide of the crease, which always makes it feel like it's coming back in.
Yeah, he's always got that angle coming in. Bit straighter that time. Well played by Zach.
Poor football skills there from Mark Watt.
That's not surprising.
Like his Hearts team were 3-0 down yesterday, but they managed to drag it back from nowhere. His cricket skills are definitely better than his football skills, that's for sure. But he'll have you believing that he's as good at both.
Arm ball there. A bit wider on the crease again.
Yeah, that's what
So
he's
when you want to
looking
get
for.
a little bit straighter there and you can wrap on the pad of the stumps.
That's definitely what he's looking for. Oh! Mind games.
I think Zach moved across the stumps there, by the looks of it. And he's just stopped and held it.
Oh my word.
Moon ball there.
The
Shades of Sam Curran.
The 25-yard moon ball, and Zach Rahman fancied a piece of it, but gets absolutely nowhere near it.
Month too early on it.
He's inside his head a bit here, I think, Watt, to be honest. Well, Ross?
I
Describe
did that
for me,
about 20
please.
years ago. Start-stop. I think Zach's looking to move about the crease and he's maybe given him the chance to see what he's doing there and hold back a little bit in his delivery stride.
Yeah, good to see a bit of mind games from both, a bit of movement, but another over ticks over and it's 89 for 7 for Clydesdale.
3 for 35 for Watt now off his 9 overs, just the 1 over remaining. Spell.
Dickinson to continue from this bottom end.
Just the 10 runs off his 5 overs so far.
Does this end have a name?
Bottom end.
The bottom end. We'll cut away there.
I always say the Ricky Bawa end. He was stuck down here while Hoffy was bowling down the hill. Adrian's just been snipered there down at long on.
Well, Chris Kyle must be Uddingston today because Adrian Neal's just gone head over toe. He's trying to replace his divots there.
It's a big divot.
He's a big man.
I felt that in Bothwell.
And he's smiling about it.
Really well bowled by Dickinson there. That was just slid on.
Well, I know better than most as a leg spinner. Sometimes you wonder how you get wickets in the same fashion a lot of the time. but he's trying to keep the stumps in play, and Rahman gives himself room. It's the wrong in, and it's good night, Irene. Another wicket for Dickinson, and Clydesdale are 90 for 8.
It's an uphill battle now for them.
Got to be critical with the batting a little bit there. You know what he's looking to do. He's looking to slide them into the stumps with the occasional wrong in. The stumps are in play, and he's giving himself a bit of room and trying to cut him away. And it's Christmas for James Dickinson. I think now you'll see the field surely just come up here at 90 for 8.
Have to block it. New man Ravi Alavala, he will look to be attacking.
Well,
he's not going to, I don't think he'll hold back.
I believe in the T20 finals they hit a beautiful straight 6 first ball. Josh Elliott, you see at the top of the picture going back at long off. Oh no.
What is that?
What are we seeing here from Clydesdale? Well,
the man's just gone back and he's put it straight down his throat.
Well, I spoke about him hitting a 6 over long off the first ball of the T20. Dickinson last minute decides for Elliott to pop back at long off. He's floated up and he's just hit it straight down his neck. And Clydesdale are 90 for 9.
I was sent a clip yesterday from a game at Trumpellier. It was a very, very similar incident with a batsman first ball, but there was a few more expletives than we would be allowed to use here, unfortunately. But I have no idea what he's doing there.
Well, the skipper's going to be wringing his neck, I think, because
maybe he'll be staying downstairs and not going up to the changing rooms just now.
I'm not sure what he's thinking there. We've spoke about how well Harriets have bowled, but Clydesdale have caused himself a few issues, and when you're 90 for 8, getting caught long off 20 in from the rope first ball with 22 plus overs remaining in the innings, you've got to be asking some questions. Well, Ross,
a few glum faces there.
They don't look very chipper up there.
Yumanzi Shambashir, experienced cricketer. Seen a lot of action over the years.
Well,
very capable batsman in his own right. I think 11's maybe a little bit harsh for him.
Well, from what I've just seen from the previous batsman, I think he should maybe go up the order.
Certainly by one.
But here he comes. He's had a phenomenal season with the ball. He's probably not been required to bat all that often in the season Clydesdale have had, and now he's found himself right in the thick of it. 90 for 9.
Facing a hat-trick ball.
Facing a hat-trick
last
ball.
Wicket. It's not what you're after.
Well,
very twitchy cricketer, the crease as well. We're always looking to take his singles, and it's always happening when he's there.
Well,
short leg going in, silly mid off.
I can tell you one thing for sure, is this will be a googly. At the pegs, we have Big Pete Ross at silly point, and Mark Watt at short extra cover, and here comes Dickinson for the hat-trick ball. And like I have done so many times in my life, bowled an absolute pie for the hat-trick ball. And Zishan Bashir jogs down the other end.
You had any hat-tricks in your career?
I've had a couple. At my favourite place, the Cartam Oval, I managed to get one against Guernsey. And that's probably the only hat-trick ball I've bowled that's been actually half decent, to be honest. I've done what Dickinson's done many a time.
It's a decent effort on that wicket out there as well, with those boundaries.
Well, you just got to hope they miss it sometimes.
Hat-tricks, like the Scottish Cup's one thing that's evaded me.
I bet you've been on plenty as well.
Oh, I've been in a lot. It's a lot easier to play left arm spin a hat trick ball than it is a leg spinner.
Yeah, I would agree. Although my track record against left arm spin, and especially against you, probably says the opposite. I think you got me out twice in a row, I believe. Second one was a bit iffy, but
I don't know about that. Don't let it hit that big front pad, that big surfboard.
there's a lot of chat about surfboards in the world of cricket just now. Watt into his final over. It's been somewhat of a masterpiece from the Ibiza final boss.
Yep, fresh fade by the looks of things for the game.
And yeah, in his last over, the number 11 on strike. 3 for so far. He'll be hoping he can get that arm ball going. It's got 2 slips in though, so it could be the big genuine turner.
Good cricket there. Well called by Rafi early on. Zishan's on his marks and gets going.
Yeah, quick single there, outside half of the bat. Although off stump at that end's lighting up a fair bit. I don't know what's going on there.
Bit of bounce there.
Short leg, question mark.
Wouldn't put it out of the question. Very low hands as well by looks of things with Rafi. Looking to smother anything there he's getting.
Well, there was a helmet out there. I think it's disappeared onto the hill.
Good cricket again by Rafi there, just back at length and just knocking out a deep cover for one.
Well, just a couple balls left here for Mark Watt. Probably see him open the batting later on. He's been in good nick with the bat. He's been certainly in good nick with the ball today.
Yeah, a few runs yesterday, I think, wasn't it? Oh, just short of Ryan Brown there at first slip.
I tell you what, Ryan Brown's been right in the thick of it today without bowling a ball. I don't think it carried.
I think he's quite deep there for down the hill, for slip as well. Obviously waiting more for the quicker one from Watt.
I think you'll see that this ball.
Yep, step back by the slips.
Well, that's close.
I think Zishan will be showing the big pink mark in his trousers there. This is the boys.
We've called it. Slip took about 2 yards back and he's gone for the jugular last ball of the spell. But what a spell it is from Mark Watt.
3 for 38 off his 10.
You would have bit your hand off for that at the start of the day's play. Clydesdale 95 for 9.
That'll be Dicko from this end looking to get his 4th here. 3 for 13 off 6 so far.
Rafi Khan's looked good since he's
solid, hasn't he? Yeah.
Since he's come to the crease. Again, maybe in line for a promotion. I'm just looking here at mid-on and Adrian Neil, after his dramatic fall, is getting limber.
Yeah, there he's stretching off because he's hurting.
We thought it might be Castle to follow Watt, but it could be Neil down the hill.
Yeah, interesting choice. Long on going back now as well, looking to give Rafi the signal here.
Let's hope he doesn't fall over this time going back to long on.
Just short again of Ryan Brown at first slip.
It's like a game of one hand, one bounce at the minute. Dougie Voas tidies it up.
I think he's maybe a bit too deep at slip there. Used to these fast east wickets and not used to these west ones.
Well, we spoke about in the last over the one that just fell short. Can he get up a bit?
It's a jaff.
Absolute seed. Rafi Khan laughs.
That's almost gone square.
Adrian flinging his arms around. There's the other one. Well played from Rafi Khan though.
Quite a good googly, James, doesn't he?
It's something he's worked on. Getting a little bit more spin out of it. And it's worked today, that's for sure. Late chop from Rafi, but another dot, another good over from
2
Dickinson.
off.
And it's 97
Touch
for
and
9.
go for the 3 figures here.
Well, as we called, Big Adrian Neal is making his way up the brae. The dressing room there. Richie Berrington would be hoping he'd be on about 97 himself at this stage, but wasn't to be for him today. And they're looking a bit dejected, it must be said.
These two can hang about for a bit and get yourself a score on the board here, something to defend.
So Adrian from the pavilion end. We thought it might be Castle, but it is Big Adrian Neal.
Want to go full and fast here, won't he?
Yeah, full pint you would think to the number 11 Zishan Bashir on strike. What do we know? He's gone hard length and Brown's in the game again.
I think that's just dropped short again, by the looks of things.
Well, he's having a look at his digit, wringing his hand out. Couple injuries in that Harriet's cordon today.
He bust his finger maybe by the looks of it.
He's jogging off the extra cover.
Nah, he's just going to cover.
But another chance. We've seen a lot of edges. Bashir is living a charmed life. He's obviously played a bit of one hand, one bounce in his time because he keeps nicking it just short of slip. But he's still in there. And Rafi Khan gets the strike back. Couple of changes in the field. Deep square going away.
Looking to go short maybe here.
Maybe
or is it
gonna
a
have
double
pop.
bluff and going to go full Yorker? Back alley.
Somewhere in between.
Yeah. Bit of a nothing.
It's not a bad shout. Rafi Khan's looked solid so far. Does he want to go short and see if he wants to take him on? Over at the lovely hockey pitch on the left here. Must say it looks unbelievable setup over there.
Yeah, great setup we've got here at the club as well. It's always busy as well. Plenty going on. Rugby club just behind it as well.
It's been a few years since I've been here and I must say it's looking tremendous. Proper cricket club here.
Yeah, a lot of effort's gone in the last couple of weeks to getting the ground ready, a lot of rolling in the wicket. Getting the grass cut down nice and short, fast outfield. It's kudos to the ground staff, Brian Clark.
Yeah, 100%. Lovely
Really
that.
good cricket from Rafi Khan there.
Now here is the man who keeps nicking it short of slip back on strike. And Cross is taking more blows. He's been in the wars today. We've got wrists and I'm not sure where that one's hit him.
Yeah.
And he's been going through it. As has Ryan Brown. He's grabbed a couple and there's been a couple short of him. He's back in there at second grip.
Good cricket there.
Yeah, that's
Getting
nice.
the one
from
nice
Neil.
and full there.
Yeah, he's nicked him off, but he's gone, look to go the other way, go for the stumps, but Bashir is up to it. Well, there's the brains thrust. Certainly one of them's got a brain anyway. I'm not going to tell you who.
I think Zishan's missed out there on that one. He'll be a bit disappointed there.
Another over ticks over, and it's the 99 for 9. Edging towards 100, and yeah, these two looking to stick in. Dickinson to continue from the bottom end. 7 overs, 3 for 15.
Been a great spell so far. Maybe a couple short start with, but since then he's really got his line and length.
Shows you how dangerous a leg spinner can be.
Good cricket that. Knock it down to long off. As you said before, I mean, why 9 down? Why is your long off and long on back?
And we've got 100 up for Clydesdale. It's been a tough old slog. But yeah, 1 down to long off, and now the field comes up for Bashir, who plays a beautiful shot. Deep back with square, 4 bits.
Very capable batsman, Zishan. I've said it before, I'm surprised he's number 11.
Oh.
And that's his shot. Anything back a length?
Question marks must be asked of Vala after that bizarre dismissal. Bashir has put Dickinson away there for 4. Beautiful shot.
Good follow up by Dickinson there.
Just wonder if for Bashir, with a little bit of spin, and we've seen him take the outside edge a couple of times, can he get another slip in? Good bit of sportsmanship there for Ryan Brown, tying Bashir's laces. Hopefully he's not tied his laces together. Oh, and just as I call it, second slip has gone in from mid-wicket.
It's well bowled, well played.
Double bluff with the slide on.
It's what I like to see. Mid-wicket open for the leg spinner, make them play against the spin, try and get the single into that gap.
Bashir was suggesting that was the slider. A ball myself and James have been working on with Mani Ball. Oh no. Well,
straight to cover.
Forget the slider. The short and wide one has been pumped straight. An extra cover. Another catch for Ryan Brown. And it's good night to Clydesdale's innings. 104 all out in just over 31 overs.
Yeah, Rafi Khan left stranded at the other end there, 11 off 24. I think they'll be mightily disappointed in that.
Well, I did think bowling first was the way to go, but if you told me it'd be 104 all out, I would have been very, very surprised. And Clydesdale and their faithful will be bitterly disappointed with what's happened here.
Yeah, great bowling performance there by Harriets. In the end, started really well up top. Picasso and Neil, 5 overs each, 1 for 14, 2 for 14. Neil Alexander again, 4 overs for 15 first change, but then it really changed when the spinners came on.
So that's the end of the innings. Tees aren't quite ready after that short innings from Clydesdale, so we'll have a quick break and we'll be back very shortly with the Heriot's chase.
It is. Listen, these are all the challenges that we face. I said this to Judy. I said we're having technical.
We make sure that that's set up on the crease.
Welcome back to Uddingston, where this game has progressed extremely quickly this afternoon. The men's Scottish Cup final, and we are already into the second innings. The Harriets batters heading out just now, and they need 105 to win the Scottish Cup. A pretty dominant bowling performance by the champions of the EPL, defending champions in the Scottish Cup, and their task is pretty straightforward, on paper at least, Jack Hogarth.
It is. Yeah, didn't expect this. As I said, I thought bowling first would be the way to go, and it's proved right. And I think you'll see Heriots come out all guns blazing here, to be honest. You're going to have the likely combination of Ghaffar and Rahman, as have been so successful this year for Clydesdale in the Western Prem. But you've got Lloyd Brown and Mark Watt, who both like to go very hard. Mark Watt with a 70 of 40 balls yesterday, and I think they're going to come at Clydesdale here and try put a dent in this score within the power play.
Yeah, these two put on 136 yesterday against Stuart Smelville, and they knocked off that total in 16 overs. Tea is at 320. We might not get to tea.
It could be beers at tea if Heriots get the finger out here. You're going to see Ghaffar from the bottom end, which would mean Rahman is going to come from the pavilion end. For Clydesdale though, couple early wickets. They do say the magic in the KPIs, 3 wickets in the power play. I think they need more than 3. But can they get a couple early and have a look at the middle order of Harriets. They do bat deep. We know how good they are on paper and in form. And here we go.
Oof, swing and a miss. First up from Lloyd Brown.
Well, I did say they might play the shots, and right away Lloyd Brown's throwing the kitchen sink at that. So 2 slips in the gully here for Gaffar. Lloyd Brown looking to swing the willow. Just a fine leg for Clydesdale.
First runs on the board for Harriets. Well fielded by Zishan Bashir. Down at fine leg. And now the switch over for the left-handed Mark Watt.
This will be an interesting battle. Just like Brown, I think Watt's going to come hard here. He's had a wonderful day with ball in hand. 70 of 41 balls yesterday. I believe there was a massive appeal for second ball that evaded him, and yeah, he ended up going bananas. So let's see what he's got for us today. But I think he's going to have a pop at Gaffar here, and Gaffar's going to be aggressive. This could be a good battle.
Mark Watt,
yeah, I think this could be a good battle. Well, Cricket is the winner. Good length, and Mark Watt shoulder and arms lets it run through, and then shadow bats the big cover drive on the up. So let's see what we get next from Mark Watt.
A little bit of gamesmanship there from the Scotland spinner. And opening bat, he was opening the batting, of course, for the national team at the T20 series. And he's continuing that with his club side. Oof. And that very nearly dribbles back onto the stumps.
Well, that's what I've spoke about from this end. The lift off a length. Oh, Mark Watt's a big man, but he's almost chopped that onto the stumps. A close shave there. A good start from Gaffar. And a leave and a block so far from Watt. Not really what I thought we might see, but it could all change.
That's terrific fielding.
Yeah, great cricket there. Well fielded at backward point. Couple of high fives for him there. But a very good start from Gaffar. I know he'll want wickets, but we know Watt wants to get on with it, and Dots will put pressure on him. It's a low total he's chasing, but as I say, he'll look to want to get on with that. We've got a little change in the field here. Deep square.
Deep square.
Going out.
Possible short one coming in here from Andy.
So we've got a fine leg in the deep square. Will he go short? Because Watt will definitely take it on.
Bowled him! What a start for Clydesdale. Mark Watt cleaned up, and that is what the game certainly needed. Clydesdale have the early breakthrough in the first over.
Well, he goes deep square, fine leg, and it's the 3-card trick, full and straight. See you later, Mark Watt. All ends up, and off he pops. It's a great start for Clydesdale. We spoke about it. Can he get some early wickets? And that's a brilliant start.
Just put a little bit of doubt in the batter's mind there. Sticking the man out at deep square, and then full, straight, slight movement off the pitch. And thank you and good night. Well bowled, Adil Gaffar. And that will give Clydesdale a huge lift. They've got such a low total to defend, but they've got rid of the Scotland man, and well, there's another top player coming to the middle, but that is a terrific start.
Yeah, here comes Dougie Voas. 130 I believe he got last weekend, but Mother Cricket will always drag you down, and he got a globe yesterday. So what are we getting today from Dougie? But it'll be Lloyd Brown on strike to Zach Rahman for the time being. Zach Rahman had a very good season. 47 wickets at 14 coming into this weekend. And early wickets are needed. And they've got one. If they can get the skipper Brown, we might have a game in our hands.
It's just that psychological change now. You can hear the Clydesdale players in the field. They're upbeat. They feel that they've got an opportunity to break through here. But Lloyd Brown has been absolutely sensational across the entire summer. More than 1,100 runs in all competitions. He's really the key wicket here.
Wow.
That's well stopped by Masondo there.
Well, there's a lot of oohs and ahs and screaming, but it's a wide down the leg side. That could have been 5 wides, but Masondo, lovely bit of athleticism, and stops it from being 4. A wild start from Rahman, but hopefully can home back on his length here. Well, Clydesdale are up and about here. There's no two ways about it, which is exactly what they need to be. Bring the energy, get wickets, and have a look at the middle order. Heriot so far this year, just like Clydesdale, chasing low totals, the top order doing the work. And Marrett's not playing today, a key figure in the middle order. Early wickets could make it interesting.
Well, that's been dispatched. He dug it in short, Rahman. Lloyd Brown seeing it like a football, and that is the first boundary of the Heriots innings.
Well, Rahman's not quick enough to challenge Lloyd Brown up there, and he's on to it and all over it. 4 runs to deep square. Rahman isn't really that type of bowler. I don't think he'll be trying that ploy again.
And that is another one. Bashir can't stop that. And Lloyd Brown off to a flyer here. Rahman struggling with his line.
Well, a great start from Ghaffar, and you're just hoping Rahman can follow him up. Goes short, gets pulverised for 4, and then he goes full onto the legs. Lloyd Brown ain't going to miss out on that. A couple of boundaries in succession, and Rahman under pressure.
That's a better delivery. That's your line and length.
Well,
we saw Charlie Castle do that the first couple overs for Heriots. That line, that length, and that put the pressure on the Clydesdale batters. That's what Zach Rahman will be looking to try and do here.
yeah, it's an easy game from the commentary box, isn't it? You just think just bowl there all the time, but yeah, that's where it needs to be. You speak about trying to get early wickets, and it's so easy to hunt for wickets, and I think you've seen that in these first couple of balls. But usually, the top of the stumps, by the shape, is the way to go when you've got 2 slips in the gully. Even there, happy enough to be in and around that area with the variable bounce we've seen from the wicket today. I must say the wickets, it's offered a bit, but it didn't offer 104 all out. I'll definitely say that. But there's enough there for the bowlers.
I'm sure Callum Dammy and his team will look back on that innings with a little bit of regret, but they have a chance to amend things here. Work down to deep backward square, and that is the end of the second over. Lloyd Brown is well off the mark now. 2 overs gone, 11 for 1. Clydesdale though with that early breakthrough removing Mark Watt, and Ghaffar will continue from this bottom end.
Yeah, Gaffar, from what I've seen from that over from Roman, definitely holds the key here. He's pumped up, he's going to be aggressive, he's had a brilliant season.
There's Zishan Bashir. How long before we see him?
Well, I would say sooner rather than later. The man with all the wickets at the best average.
Fielded by Berrington there. Richie Berrington at mid-on. He's been nursing a finger injury all summer. And he will be heading off to Canada with the Scotland squad on Tuesday as they prepare to face the Canadians and Namibia in Cricket World League 2.
Well, there ain't one to him. One of, if not the best fielder going around. Really good from Gaffar though, right back on it again, keeping the stumps in play. Maybe what Roman can look to replicate really is just, it doesn't need to be a World Cup ball every time, it can just be your stock standard hitting the top of the stumps with the wicket giving you a bit of assistance.
Not in control of that one, Lloyd Brown, but it falls safe. Just a wee bit of extra bounce there from Adil Gaffar.
Yeah, again, that lift from this end, we've seen it all day. We've spoke about the variable bounce, and that's what he's looking for. Again, when the wicket offers you assistance, it means your margin for error is a little bit bigger. And he's, just there, he's a little bit short of his length, but because he's getting that lift, he's bringing these fielders into the game. Just short of gully there.
An appeal, but a wide signal by umpire Paul Hoffman. There he is, former Scotland paceman, officiating on his home ground today. Gaffar losing his line a little bit there, but Clydesdale chat in the field is pretty chirpy. They are optimistic.
Yeah, you see it so often, a wide that's gone nowhere near bat or pad or anybody really, and everyone's up and about. So it's good to see. That's where they need to be, Clydesdale. Loads of energy, try and make something happen. Oh, well, a little bit fake throw, a bit of aggression from Gaffar. Love to see things like that. Heart on the sleeve stuff. This is the wicket they'll want, the Captain Brown. Can they send him packing and have a look at the middle order? Dougie Voas at the other end. This is good to watch.
You could feel the effort there. You could hear it.
I like this. There's something building here. A couple of dots on Brown. Does he stick or twist? Gaffar's bowling beautifully so far from this bottom end, but will Lloyd Brown look to put him back under pressure, or does he just take his medicine?
Another slightly ambitious appeal there from Clydesdale. Another wide. But it's lively in the middle at the moment, and that's what Clydesdale want. They will want to put this Harriets pair under as much pressure as they can, ask them as many questions as they possibly can, and just put some seeds of doubt in the mind.
Well, unfortunately, bowling the wide takes the pressure away from Brown. It's, I like it. He's trying to attack the stumps, he's trying to be aggressive, but when you bowl on the wides, it does take the pressure off a little bit. Extra bounce again.
Nicely ridden there by Lloyd Brown. That's the end of the over. 3 overs gone. 13 for 1, Harriets. And Zach Rahman continuing again, but you do wonder how long it will be before they bring Bashir into the attack. He is the game breaker with his variations, and Clydesdale do need wickets.
Yeah, I completely agree. This for Rahman's future in this fixture, this is a big over. I feel he's had a very good season, but as you're alluding to, I think the skipper would be looking to get Bashir into the attack on this wicket. We've seen a lot of the wickets fail to spin. Can we get him in? Dougie Voas just lets that one slide past for his first ball. Lots of energy from Clydesdale. Ground really filling up here now as well. Brilliant to see.
Yeah, terrific atmosphere here at Uddingston. Not a terrific shot from Dougie Voas.
Well, big Dougie's on the front puppy there, but gets nowhere near it. Again, it was a bit of a toss-up for selection. Marrett's nursing an injury, but Voas, big runs last week, gets the nod.
Yeah, speaking to Lloyd Brown before the game, he felt that Marrett's wasn't quite there, not quite 100%. We saw him injured at the T20 finals day. It's a wide. Yeah, Marrett's took a terrific catch, you remember, to dismiss Richie Berrington essentially on one leg in that finals day, but he's been struggling ever since, and so Dougie Voas gets the call. A duck yesterday against Stuart Smallville, but here he is with a chance to make a name for himself in the Scottish Cup final.
Yeah, he's a lovely lad, big Dougie. He does look a bit nervous for me though, so far. Clydesdale are up and about. Rushed him a little bit there, back of a length.
Clydesdale have tended to bowl first this year, knock teams over and knock the runs off. They're having to defend a low total here. This is alien territory for them.
Yeah, it is. And it's a situation Herriets have been in quite a few times, so you'd think that favours the batting side.
That's a terrific shot by Voas. Slightly uppish, but beautifully smacked through cover, and he's off the mark.
Yeah, it's too wide from Rahman, and Doug there.
He'll be lucky. He'll be thinking himself lucky to have just got a wee bit of bat on that. That looked pretty close if he'd missed that.
Yeah, and then you see him shadow batting the flick off the legs, off middle and off. It's not really what he should be trying to do, but it's maybe
that's
why.
Your stock shot, isn't it?
I don't think I have a stock shot, to be honest.
Similar, slightly streaky there from Dougie Voas. It is running down to deep third man. Callum Dammy retrieving it before it hits the rope. But Herriets are moving here. That's the end of the fourth over. And they're 20 for 1.
Yeah, it's early in the piece here. 20 for 1, but Rahman's looking a bit all over the place. Do they have a look at Bashir with the new ball? He's got plenty of tricks. I think it might be worth a gamble. For me, Rahman's bowled a couple overs, couple of good deliveries, but once you get in the 40s and you're 60 and less chasing. The goose is probably cooked from there, so needing a couple of wickets. Oh no.
No ball.
Well,
Not good.
speaking about wickets, but blowing a front foot no ball to Lloyd Brown probably isn't going to help defend 104. Just a overstep there.
We're in danger here, I think.
Mr. Hoffman is all over it. Now, obviously, you can't change the field because the batters didn't cross, so we have a fine leg, and a fine leg only by the looks of things. The slips in the gully will need to stay in.
Hold on to your hats here.
Here comes Lloyd Brown.
And that is away. That was a valiant effort there from Zishan Bashir. Oh, he's rubbing his back there. But that's 4, and that is a costly error, unfortunately.
I actually didn't mind it from Ghaffar. The slower ball bouncer almost. Lloyd Brown plays it very well, and Bashir can't get round, and that hurts. That hurts a lot. And these are the small margins, and the small margins become bigger when you're only defending 100, and the no ball costs him plenty there. And straight away you can see there, the no ball, the free hit goes for 4, and the volume levels from Clydesdale do drop a little bit. It just takes the sting out of it. And these are the little things they have to get right if they're any chance of defending this total.
Put down.
It's a massive moment.
Oh dear.
Wowee, what have we seen here?
Craig Young
Well,
went straight to him.
we've spoke about the big wicket of Lloyd Brown. Gaffar's nicked him off, and Craig Young at slip can't hold on. And yet again, I'm sorry to say it, but we spoke about in the T20 finals with Clydesdale's fielding not being quite there, and there goes down a massive chance in the context of the game. Ghaffar ain't best pleased.
No. He's started very, very well, barring that no ball. He's pressurising both batters, and you just do need that
Back up in the field. To be fair, Heriot's dropped 1 or 2. It does happen, but when you're defending 104, you need to take every opportunity.
Gaffar's spitting feathers here, to be honest. The comeback after the free hit has been good, and it's a massive moment. That always happens, doesn't it?
Yeah, Lloyd Brown taking advantage of the opportunity presented to him, the second life, and the ball is in the hedge.
Another boundary.
Well, Gaffar's kicking dust all over the gaff in the middle of the wicket, but he's missed his length. It can happen, the emotions get the better of you. He misses his length, and bang goes Lloyd Brown. 4 through mid wicket, and now we have 3 men in the hedge.
I think Zishan Bashir needs to be careful there. He might get rugby tackled by the fencing. Some of which apparently is living in Ross Lyons' shed. He says he's got reams and reams of it, if need be.
There's Mark Watt.
He's already been and gone, and he's sitting with the picnic and the dog. His fiancée there as well, explaining how he didn't make any runs this afternoon, but he took some wickets, the Scotland spinner, to put his team very much in charge.
So this is an interesting one for Ghaffar. It's been a wild over really, a front foot no ball, a slower ball bouncer that goes for 4. Then he nicks him off, binned it for slip, and then he gets pulled for 4. So emotions all over the place. Let's see what we get.
Yeah, nicely picked up there by Lloyd Brown. Berrington with the fielding, but they are back for 2.
Good pace from Big Dougie there. Turning on the afterburners.
Harriets well on their way now. 5 overs gone. 31 for 1. And we have a wee change in the commentary box. Jack stepping out. Ross Lyon stepping back in. And Ross, this is now or never for Clydesdale. They need to take some wickets.
Yeah, need a couple of quick ones here, I think, if they're going to make a game of it. They've got to take their chances as well, though. Craig will be disappointed with that one he put down.
Yeah, it came quick, but it was one he would have certainly hoped to snag, and you can't put down the Heriots captain when he's in such good form.
Yeah, it was the exact height you want it if you're fielding it slip, straight into the breadbasket, but it's just popped out, maybe just onto him a bit quicker than he thought.
We have a change of bowling here.
Ravi Alavala.
Yeah, he has certainly impressed across the season, but the pressure is on every Clydesdale bowler. You've got no margin for error here, so at least Callum Dammy is trying something new. And that one has got away as well.
Race away to 4 down to third man. Not the start Alavala would want there.
Yeah, Harriet's racing along at the moment. 35 for 1.
Not a great couple of balls Alavala's had in this game so far.
Yeah, if you missed the Clydesdale innings earlier on, Ravi lasted 1 ball, unfortunately, holding out at deep mid-off. So he certainly has an opportunity to redeem himself here, but...
Third man drops in now, Rafi Khan drops down out the slips.
That's a better line from Alavala.
It's better lengths there. Give the ball a chance to do something.
Were you surprised at how easily Clydesdale capitulated? Ross?
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, having a look at the deck at half time there, it didn't look the worst in the world. I think it was just a bit of good bowling there.
That is a good bit of bowling.
The absolute jaff from Alavala. That is come back in and hit the top off stump there.
The change has worked for Clydesdale. Dougie Vose cleaned up.
Great captaincy by Callum Dammy there, just changing it up a little bit.
35 for 2. And the
Now we've got a game
WDC,
on.
well, exactly, the WDCU champions on the ropes, but they are back in the game. And they just have to keep this interesting. Looks like we're going to have Matthew Cross coming in at number 4 for Harriets.
A sore hand after the first half for that one, but yeah, we'll see how he goes with the bat here.
Yeah, he was telling us after the Clydesdale innings, there was an incident where he dived and he landed on the end of his hand, which doesn't look like it's impeded him too much. We'll see how it affects his batting, but Cross ready to fly away with to Canada with the Scotland squad this week. He'll look to certainly get into a good run of form here in the cup final, but a little bit of pressure here because another wicket for Clydesdale and suddenly the door is half ajar.
Yeah, certainly a couple more of them. That would be exactly what Clydesdale are looking for. You're looking to get one of these 2 out in the next over or so, and then you're looking probably to give Zishan Bashir come on, give him a roll at the top end. He's been almost unplayable this season through here. Crossy, I'd like to see a gully in here maybe, just bowl a bit of width and see if he's going to hit it. Straight there. Good areas there, first up from Ravi Alavala to Matthew Cross. And the keys, you got to make these guys play, just stump to stump here at this stage. You need wickets, you don't want to be bowling wide and giving guys a chance to get their eye in or anything like that.
It's a real balancing act for Callum Dammy, the captain, in terms of where he puts his field. We're still in the power play, but there's absolutely no margin for error.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's not a situation he's been in this season at all, really, that I can think of, to be honest. I think he's really good.
It was a similar situation, to be fair, up at the T20 final, but that was a different game. It was a much shorter, snappier match. This is 50 overs. I mean, Heriots have got all the time in the world to just glide to their total.
Yeah.
It's all about wickets, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. I think that's why you've just got to make these guys play. This game's not going the full 50 here. You're looking to take as many wickets before the tea break coming up and then reset and then see how you go after that.
Yeah, tea is at 3:20, so about 25 minutes away. We've had 6 overs. Heriots 35 for 2.
Ghaffar to continue at the bottom end here.
Yes, a terrific spell so far from Adil Ghaffar. He has gone for a couple of boundaries, but he has tested Lloyd Brown, took the wicket of Mark Watt, and really has to be seen as the man to continue as long as he possibly can and keep Clydesdale in the hunt here.
Yeah.
And there you go. Brown, the man to go, and Ghaffar strikes again. 3 down for Heriots, and Clydesdale, well, they've opened the door.
Yeah, a bit of a nothing shot there. It looks like it's maybe stopped on him a little bit and just scooped it straight to Callum Dammy at point there.
For a man in such good form, that's a very surprising shot, but perhaps credit to the bowler because he has persisted with a good line and he's put a bit of pressure on, and with Lloyd Brown gone, Clydesdale will think that they are absolutely in this.
Yeah, definitely. There's plenty of batting to come for Heriots as well, so I don't think they'll be too worried at this stage, but it's the situation of the game. It's where Clydesdale would love to be at this stage. Ghaffar is your talisman in the attack as well. He'll be looking to pick up a knock-up. We'll hear go hard, the new batsman.
Well, he was grumping and mumping and groaning last over when he overstepped. Then he got slapped for 4.
Drop catch as well. Craig Young's heart rate will be down a bit now.
Craig Young will be a very happy man. But credit to Adil Ghaffar. He's bowled so well this summer. 50 wickets across all competitions, and he has got the reward for essentially just turning up the heat on Lloyd Brown, and Lloyd Brown will be disappointed. But now we have a situation whereby Harriets, Matthew Cross at one end, Josh Elliott at the other end, and a little bit of pressure now being applied.
Good areas first up there. We're looking to that one to jag in a little bit there and really testing that off stump. Yeah, new man in, you really have to make him play here, especially with only another 70 runs to play with.
It's well negotiated by Elliott. When you're chasing a low total like this, what's your psychology?
It's difficult, isn't it? Because they all seem to be harder when you're chasing the larger ones, because you know, right, okay, you just need a couple of people who will get 20s, 30s here. think you can get a couple of 20s from a couple of the Matthew and Josh here. I think that could be game over, but yeah, you're just looking to keep them as tight as possible. That's an absolute Jaffa. That one's gone the other way, nipped away there from Elliot, just beating us off.
It's a bit of a masterclass this from Adil Ghaffar.
Yeah,
Didn't get the reward that ball.
He'll give it all every ball here. Big momentum cricketer, especially when he's got a couple of wickets behind him. He'll charge in, he'll just run and hit that length and move it both ways off the seam. Not the biggest swinger of the ball, but yeah, the ability to seam it about both ways. One or two more wickets here. There'll be a few nervy heads up in that Heriot's changing room.
Yeah, it was looking good at the break. 3 down. The dressing room could be getting a little bit itchy. There it is. Pete Ross with his pads on, due to come in next. Dougie Vose at the end there, wondering what had just happened to him.
Charlie Castle as well, looking like he's going to be in soon.
Oh, he can bat as well, can't
yeah,
he?
Certainly.
Another excellent over from Adil Ghaffar.
Wicket maiden there.
Yeah.
2 for 14 off his 4 overs so far.
Terrific stuff from Clydesdale, but Harriet's 35 for 3.
Alval to continue from the top end here. Be looking to just hit a length here and maybe looking to find outside edge across his bat. He does favour that point area, cuts, drives. Just angling in here, Ravi, just always attacking the stumps. Back a length that time, getting up a little bit.
Clydesdale definitely tightening it up a bit.
Yeah, certainly. I think, like you see, they've still got the attacking field, no many gaps in the ring there. Just try to save all the ones they can. Really good areas. This is good, Alval, just making him play every ball. Stump to stump areas. Oh, popped up.
A little bit of extra bounce there from Rahman, and that made Matthew Cross very uncomfortable indeed. But he survives. Richie Berrington in the cover, sniffing around his Scotland vice-captain's miscued drive.
A couple of potential up-and-coming youth cricketers from us there, the Umid brothers. Very well bowled there.
What's the junior section looking like here at Uddingston at the moment?
Yeah, there's a lot of good youths coming up as well. You've got Andrew Umid's cousins, Nathan and Simon. You've got Kirat Singh, who's been involved with the 19s this year. RV Singh, another youngster, really nice looking batsman. So yeah, it's good. We're very positive guys coming up. Hopefully they can maybe bat forward for us next season and score some runs, because none of us can just now.
Oh, goodness me. Cut him in 2.
Excellent spell of seam bowling here from Alvala and Ghaffar. Not much swing, but just nipping it about off the pitch. Rose maybe brought up a bit of moisture there at half time.
Matthew Cross wondering what that hit, but he's still there.
Playing in the West now, this isn't one of these flat Fort Hill pitches that Hoagie's used to. Hybrids. will do a bit off the surface.
It's a good contest this so far.
Good cricket wicket.
That's a good shot from Matthew Cross. Bit too short from Zach Rahman, and a boundary out to deep square.
Hey, don't want a ball there to Matt Cross. It's one of the stronger areas, one of the better pillars in Scottish cricket.
It's the end of the over. It's 39 for 3, and Ross is going to jump out. We have a guest here in the commentary box. As we approach the end of domestic season, there's a lot going on behind the scenes at Cricket Scotland. Delighted to say that the chair of Cricket Scotland is in the chair.
Yep.
Wilf Walsh,
Yep.
Good afternoon.
Nice to see you, Charles. Nice to be here. Flew in from Heathrow this morning.
Was it
all on time?
Was it as beautiful at Heathrow weather-wise as it is here in
Got
Scotland?
upgraded to business, so that was a right result as well. So yeah, not bad.
Well, there we go. It's good to have you here.
Nice to be here. I can feel the tension west versus east here, Charles. I'm learning a bit more about the tribal nature of Cricket Scotland. You can cut the tension with a knife in that.
Well, you heard Ross Lyons there mentioning these flat surfaces in the east of Scotland. You don't get that here on the west coast. It's an excellent contest. But look, this is a fantastic occasion.
Brilliant.
The two best teams in the country,
Yep.
one from Glasgow, one from Edinburgh, going head to head, and a lot of people who love Scottish cricket in general tuning in or here on the ground at Uddingston today.
Yeah.
How much are you enjoying your role so far? 18 months in as chair?
It's had its moments. It's had its moments, but it's when I was down at Clydesdale in 28 degrees the other week, and when I come here, sat on the boundary, I remind myself why I took the job in the first place. But yeah, I think we're getting there. There's been some upsides and downsides. I think the under-19s recently qualifying for the World Cup being a major upside just recently, so that was great.
Well bowled again from Ghaffar. You see a great crowd in here today, and a lot of passion for cricket around the country. But an occasion like this, it should bind the game across Scotland together. We want to see more of this, I guess, don't we?
Well, that's part of the strategy, unifying communities through cricket. And we're a broad church, so while we obviously want our high performance squads, men and women, to do well, a lot of it is about grassroots and becoming the most inclusive sport in Scotland. So there's a lot of good work to celebrate at the moment.
Has anything surprised you about being involved with Scottish cricket so far?
I think the passion about Scottish cricket, I think that's been a pleasant surprise, and I think the sense of community through the clubs I've been to. I was up at Ducat the other week, and I think it's just that sense of community and pride and passion that locals have, and the history and heritage of it over a few hundred years now. So it's been not a revelation, but a pleasant surprise.
Quick single there. Josh Elliott keeping the scoreboard ticking over. This is tight from Clydesdale. You mentioned you were at Clydesdale for the T20 series. That was a fabulous set of matches across the week in the sunshine.
I think when we saw I know we lost the game, and there were a few. Watching Cricket Scotland, you needed a defibrillator if we're involved. The under-19's been a good example. But I was watching when the Nepalese invaded the pitch. That was a great moment. I know our head of security was having kittens in the background, but it was, I think it went viral, didn't it, worldwide?
It did indeed.
Yeah, brilliant. That's out.
That is a nick, and that is a wicket. And Adil Ghaffar has cleaned up a second Scotland man in this innings. Matthew Cross has got to go. That is a beautiful delivery. And
We've got a game of cricket.
Well, we have a game of cricket here, Wilf. Harriets are 40 for 4, and Ghaffar has 3. Absolutely beautiful delivery. And the Scotland wicketkeeper, well, he didn't look settled. Perhaps slightly inconvenienced by the minor hand injury he picked up whilst fielding, and Clydesdale, they are absolutely in on the money. But this is the tension now, trying to chase a low total.
Well, defending a very low total. I was talking to someone from Fergusley earlier, and they've got history apparently with Harriets. They defended 120 against Harriets, they said, a few years ago, so it has been done before.
Well, the new Harriets batter, looks like Peter Ross, is heading to the middle. The former Scotland women's head coach. He's been injured in recent weeks. He missed the T20 finals weekend, and he is under a little bit of pressure. The scrutiny is very much on him. And Josh Elliott to deliver now. I don't think this game is going to go 50 overs in this innings. This is moving quickly.
I don't think I'll be watching Manchester United against Fulham, but I might be at this rate.
Well, that was in Jack Hogarth thinking he might be able to get to watch Manchester United. But we have 10 minutes to tea. It's 40 for 4. And
oh, he's gone.
Another one.
Wow.
Ravi Avila bags Josh Elliott, 40 for 5. That was a beautiful, beautiful delivery. And Clydesdale are jubilant.
I think Harriets want me off commentary, don't they?
They will. You're calling to. We had this situation with the former Scotland captain Ryan Watson popped into the commentary box up at Fort Hill for the qualifier, and he called 3 wickets in 5 overs.
I've done the same.
The chair of Cricket Scotland's wandered in, and Clydesdale are all over Harriet.
Yep. Yep.
Super delivery by Alavala. And Clydesdale absolutely in the game now. 2 wickets in 2 balls at either end. Clydesdale looking to pick up the Scottish Cup for the first time since 2016.
I hope the CEO of Clydesdale, the CEO of Cricket Scotland, who a Clydesdale member, is remaining really neutral here.
Well,
Charles.
I think there could be discussions afterwards here, but certainly there's a lot of bigwigs in the building today. Charlie Castle now out to bat. He bowled very, very well earlier on today at the top. 1 for 14 in his 5 overs. He wasn't really required as the spinners cleaned things up, but have him coming in at number 7.
Oh.
And you can cut the tension with a knife here at Uddingston. We've got photographers in the commentary box. The director's having palpitations. And that's a wonderful delivery again by Alavala. Right on the money again from Alavala. What's your cricket journey, Will? When did you first get into the game?
No, as a player, forget it. I mean, hopeless. I grew up in Manchester in the 70s, so I grew up on a diet of great one-day teams at Old Trafford. That's my thing.
David Lloyd?
David Lloyd, Flat Jack Simmons, Peter Lever, who we lost recently. Yeah, great one-day games. I'm the father of 2 wicket-keeper batsmen who make sure that my cricketing career is definitely put in the shade. So those 2 boys.
Are you a bowler or a batter?
Batter, but of dubious quality. And
fine leg fielder?
Sent out into the outfield where my total lack of concentration cost many a run. So, but and I live 5 minutes from Lord's Cricket Ground, so I'm on a regular diet of Middlesex and some international games. Oh my goodness.
Oh, goodness me.
There was a chance.
That was streaky from Castle, but it finds the boundary. And Callum Dammy was horizontal in mid-air there. That would have been an absolute worldie if he'd taken that, but Heriots move forward. A terrific crowd in here now at Uddingston. What an event this is turning out to be. It's close, but they're going to run a leg by. Sharp from Charlie Castle. Every ball's an event at the moment. And the end of the over, 44 for 5. Number of Scotland players here today, of course. Well, Richie Berrington.
Yeah, Richie was out earlier. We got
Mark Watt and Matthew Cross.
Yeah.
Obviously, disappointment for the men in the summer with the qualifier, not reaching the next T20 World Cup. But the women and the men have had a busy programme in the last couple of years, haven't they?
Yeah, well, I was out in St Lucia last year for the men, and really unlucky in the net run rate, the England game. And in Dubai for the women, and I think they learned a lot while they were out there. So, yeah.
And it's always been a challenge competing at that global level. But do you feel from what you've seen of them and from the interaction you've had with the two squads, the coaching staff, that things are really moving forward in the right direction,
well,
barring that disappointment in the summer?
It comes down to money, doesn't it? I mean, always. You've got 12 full members, and we're an associate member. And a lot of the time we're operating on fumes, to be quite frank.
And how important then is that relationship with the ICC to make them realise the quality of the product we've got?
It's
here?
hugely important, and I think if I'm ICC or a television broadcaster, you want more.
billionaire or millionaire, whatever it is, so you can
doesn't matter. I can't help it. Could be just one the right one. Is it? I thought it was white. Was it? Heriot's it going for it. Is yeah,
Welcome back to Uddingston. Tea has been taken, and we have a thrilling finish in store here in the Men's Scottish Cup Final for 2025. Harriets 52 for 5 after 11 overs, chasing 105 to retain the cup. Clydesdale absolutely bang in this game. The clubhouse at Uddingston is buzzing. The tension, you could cut it with a knife, Jack Hogarth.
You certainly could. I just feel like the break maybe came at the wrong time for Clydesdale and the right time for Harriets. Clydesdale were all over them, properly all over them. Wickets galore, 52 for 5. And then you got to take tea. Harriets have tried to compose themselves. Just had a little chat with Mark Watt, who sees it as 50-50. And I've got to agree with him. I see it as 50-50. I think Pete Ross holds the key for Harriets. Can Clydesdale pick up where they left off is going to be the question. It's a very attacking field, 2 slips. Just a fine leg. A fine leg in the third man. A couple of slips and the offside's up, so Pete Ross, a natural attacking player, especially against spin. So when we see Bashir, which I assume we will, I don't know when.
Can't be far away.
That'll be an interesting battle for sure.
Ravi Alavala continuing from the pavilion end.
Or is he? A lot of boos going around Uddingston CC here.
There's, as you can see, a very healthy crowd in, absolutely jumping in the pavilion at tea. A few shandies have been consumed, and as you say, it's certainly 50-50 on the pitch, but I think the lion's share of support with Clydesdale. Oh! Wow, and that's a pretty streaky one first up.
Well, he is an attacking player, Pete Ross. He'll look to have a go here. He does open the batting a lot. Very dangerous player. And yeah, an interesting start. And Clydesdale won't mind that one jot. Castle was seen just before the tea break. Massive 6 out of nowhere, really. How is he going to look to play this?
Nicely timed, but Bashir is down at fine leg. They come back for the second. Every run vital.
Yeah, good running from Castle. Gets back sharpish from the other end. Well fielded by Bashir down at fine leg. Yeah, you'd think, for me, the two people who hold the key in this game are Ross and Bashir. Gaffar's been on fire, but that could be an interesting matchup, I think. Oh wow.
Alavala strikes.
That is an absolute seed.
Charlie Castle beaten all ends up straight after tea. He's grinning. I don't think he saw it, to be honest.
I think some would say Charlie has been castled. And it's good night. And see you later. Well, they brought him in for big moments like these, but he's not delivered with a bat here. Alavala's been bowling beautifully so far today. Gets another wicket.
That looked like it kept just a little low, but absolutely on the money straight after the interval.
Well, just having a look here. It's the angle in, nip away, top of off, and good night, Mr. Tom. Off goes Charlie Castle, and now in comes James Dickinson. He had a lovely day with the ball, but he's got his work cut out for him here. 55 for 6 in the pursuit of 105 to win the Scottish Cup. Couple of words of advice on his way out from Zach Roman, which I like to see.
This has become a bit of a bear pit, this, for Heriot's now. There is a lively West Coast contingent here urging on Clydesdale. A lot of Clydesdale fans in the building, and they smell blood.
Well, Winvis has just taken a massive slant towards Clydesdale. You'd got to say, I mean, Dickinson more than capable with the bat. And still Ryan Brown to come. Adrian Neal, who's got Heriot second team 100 this year, believe it or not. But dearie me, Pete Ross, as I said, I think he holds the keys. Down the wrong end to just now. These are nervy moments for the Ferry Road All-Stars.
Miscue by Dickinson. Alavala absolutely all over him. First ball.
Well, Dickinson, previously of Grange and RHC, he used to bat around number 4 for RHC. Finds himself at number 8 today, so he's more than capable. Oh, but he's won one there. Yeah. Alavala's got his tail up.
Dickinson rubbing his thigh guard there. This is excellent bowling from Ravi Alavala. We were talking about Zeekshan Bashir potentially coming on pretty soon after tea, but if this continues,
well,
decisions, and actually a good dilemma for Callum Dammy. He's just got to work out how do you balance this bowling attack. This game is going to not go the distance. You've got to get your main spinner in at some point. Do you keep Adil Ghaffar on at this end as well?
Ghafar's definitely going to start, you'd think, from this end. And if he bowls how he bowled before, I'd just keep these two going, to be honest. It's a tricky one. Oh my word, that's well bowled.
Terrific over from Alavala. 55 for 6.
Wow, it's an interesting one. It's definitely going to be Ghaffar. The Clydesdale faithful picking up their pace in their step here. A little wink from Colin Mitchell. They fancy the chances here, and hard to wonder why not. 55 for 6.
Clydesdale haven't won the Scottish Cup since 2016. The last team from the WDCU to pick up the famous old trophy. Since then it's been a domination from the east. This is as close as a team has come from the west to bagging the big one. 4 wickets are what is required. Ghaffar to continue after a terrific opening spell.
Streaky inside edge from Pete Ross. He'll get a couple. Roman mopping it up out there. Yeah, I've said Pete Ross is an attacking player. Will he keep going here? That's the question. Ghaffar, the danger man, the leader of the attack, into his 7th over. But Alavala's bowling the house down from the other end. But they're an attacking team. They'll keep coming at you.
Gavin had a bit of a break to refuel, refocus. He bowled 6 straight before the break. 3 for 22. It was all action stuff. Some absolutely gorgeous deliveries. He has had a fabulous summer with bat and ball, but he is the leader of this Clydesdale attack, and he's proving it today. That one jagging back in.
It's just doing enough, isn't it?
Pete Ross is a tall batter as well, so a slightly different challenge perhaps for Adil Ghaffar. If you pitch it up to him, he'll look to drive you, he'll look to be positive, but he's got that height in him as an individual. It makes it a tricky challenge for the bowler too.
Yeah, as I say, it just looks like it's just doing enough. Nibbling around. Pete Ross does like that check over sort of wide long off. But he ain't doing it off that length. Very good from Ghaffar.
As the sun comes out, poking behind a cloud here in Lanarkshire. Fabulous occasion. A terrific atmosphere here. Hundreds of people in the ground. And I don't think anyone can predict how this one is going to go.
Well, one of us must be saying a bit of Clydesdale, but will there be another twist in the tail?
That's a cracking shot from Peter Ross. Stood and admired it. Too short from Adil Ghaffar. Slapped through the offside. And the target is nearly 40 now. 44 required for Harriets.
Well, he's a good player, Pete Ross. He does open the batting a lot. I know Watt's been going well opening the batting. Not today, but Pete Ross is a very dangerous player. If Ghaffar can remove him, then Clydesdale will be ecstatic, you would think.
Well fielded there. Clydesdale lively in the field here. They sense a real opportunity here. 61 for 6. 13 overs gone. And we'll bring Ross Lyons back into the commentary box.
Welcome back, Ross.
Thanks, okay.
Well, it's a strong shot there from Pete Ross, but yeah, I'm just thinking, can he try and rotate the strike there, keep the strike, the senior man, the experienced man?
Deco can hold a bat, so I think he should be alright at that end as well. It's just a case of just keeping your wickets hitting the bad ball when it comes just now, but there's not been much of that. Ravi Alavala continuing here, 3 for 15 off his 4. Good start again. Just that stump to stump line, making him play every ball.
He's right on the money, isn't he? Alavala, we've got a couple of heel flicks from the keeper. Don't know what he's up to.
Getting loose again.
But I'm mighty impressed with Alavala today. Barely bowled a bad ball.
Minus the batting.
Yeah. That interesting shot he played earlier.
He's certainly making up for it now, though, so we'll forget about that.
Might have given them a few more to defend. I'm not sure what Paddy Barber is doing at Gully. Great hand from Craig Young. Another nick, just falling short down that hill, as you spoke about. Your depth at slip from this end is a tricky one.
Yeah, it's a bit of local knowledge needed there. I mean, Craig's played enough cricket here in his life that you should know maybe you need to be a step or two up, but it all depends on where the wicketkeeper is going to be standing, of course. But I think that one certainly safe 4. Getting a hand out there, very fine edge.
So Pete Ross now on strike to Alavala. Will he look to go hard at him? He does like to check it straight down the ground.
This could be an interesting couple of balls coming up here, I think.
Yeah.
Going to be attacking the stumps, and as you said, Pete likes to go straight.
It's got that feeling about it, like something's going to happen. Throughout this innings, we've not gone more than about 3 or 4 balls without something happening, so...
The whole game at this rate as well, yeah.
It's been a
Zisha
chaotic
and Bashir
day.
getting loose there on the boundary.
Cricket is the winner.
14 over this, and Ravi Albal's still getting the ball to nip about both ways.
Yeah, you can see that one bringing it back in. This is the passage of play, though, isn't it? It's going to decide where the Scottish Cup is going to end up tonight.
Which end of them? There's that straight drive we're talking about.
Well, yeah, he likes it straight, but that is absolutely gorgeous from Pete Ross. Straight down the ground.
Textbook stroke there.
Say former women's coach of Scotland, and he's pulled that one right up the textbook.
Just over pitching that one, maybe getting a little bit greedy there, bowler. So bring it back a half yard, getting it back at the top off.
We've seen it so many times today. A boundary and then just an absolute seed to follow it up.
It's straight over the top off stump, that one, just nipping away.
Pete Ross does well not to get anything on it, and the timber stays joined together for now. And here we go.
66 for 6 after 14.
This is the moment. It is time for Zishan Bashir.
Right, I think this next couple overs is going to decide the game here.
Remarkable season for Zishan so far. 49 wickets coming into this weekend at 7.8, and then yesterday he got 6 for.
It's picking up fifers for fun this season as well, and it's not even tails he's hoovering up, it's top orders, it's pros, it's your best batsman in the team. He's just a class act, he has been for years.
How would you describe his bowling style, Ross? Is he an off spinner? Is he a leg spinner? Is he licorice all sorts? What do you think?
I think he's just a bit of everything, isn't he? He just likes to chuck it in, depending on the batsman, what they're playing. He's got a really good leg spinner, he's got a world class offie, he get good arm balls, he can get it sliding on with his arm angles. He's just really a smart cricketer, knows what he's doing with the ball.
Well, here he's bowling to a leg spinner and a very good player spin, so let's see what we get.
Not the best start.
We've talked him out. Out to the boundary there.
Zackerman coming round to pick up.
He needs to be right on it here though. He's had a brilliant season, but this is where it matters. He needs to be right on the money. He's got his loosener out the way, gets away with it to an extent. What's he got for us?
Like you see, he's still got mid on, mid off up as well, making mistakes.
Yeah, indecision there from Dickinson. Something we didn't really see from the Harriet spinners. We've seen a lot of spread fields, but Zishan Bashir wants them right up here, one out either side. See if they fancy going down the ground.
That was the leg spinner, I think, there.
Good skills in it, very good skills.
Well played in the end by Dickinson. Leggy again. So what he'll do, he'll just mix it up. He'll maybe try not to get set into a rhythm too much. He'll give you a couple of offies, a couple of leggies. It's not maybe one and over. He's got that ability. He can just bowl whatever he wants, land it on a 10p.
Oh, tight single to mid on. We speak about having him up, but he's got to be on one there.
Yeah, he'd be disappointed as a bowler there. Your man's either got to be back and give him one, or he's got to be up there saving one as well.
Both these batters very keen sweepers and reverse sweepers. So, is that an option they'll use to Bashir, or do you think they'll just try and play with a straight bat and play it down the ground?
100%. I think it's the option Pete will go to. It's a tried and tested shot with him. He's one of the best sweepers in the country. I think certainly it is an option. He does bowl well lower arms, so it's not going to bounce, but as long as you're getting down low enough, it shouldn't be an issue sweeping him, especially if you get the confidence.
Oh, no, that passes by from Zishan Bashir. This game right in the balance still, 69 for 6. And Alavala is going to continue from the lovely pavilion end, which we can see here, full of spectators, just what you want to see on a Sunday. The domestic game in good hands.
The Sports Club will be delighted with this turnout, bar takings and everything else that's coming.
You nipping there afterwards and
I certainly
raise
will.
the takings even more.
See a couple of my teammates there in the background just with nice pints. A couple of boys just applying sunscreen there as well.
Streaky from Dickinson, but one down to Rafi Khan at third man.
Yeah, it's good from Dickinson just getting off strike.
Yeah, they've taken the sting out of this a little bit.
Gradually, they'll be looking to take it in 10s from here, getting to get to 70 and then get to 80. Take on, that's what a lot of batsmen be looking to do, especially in these situations. Just take it a single at a time, plenty of time. You're not going to run out of overs.
Gets onto you a little bit quicker than you think sometimes at Alivala.
Yeah, it hits the pitch hard, hits the splice a lot. We've played him a couple of times as well and noticed that was onto you a bit quicker than you thought it was. Quite a slow run up, so a lot of shoulder goes through it. It's not like Gaff who steams in and comes on nicely too. He's quite stop-starty in his run up. But certainly, yeah, it does hit the bat hard.
A little bit of the shape, but given a wide, Pete Ross flinging hands at it.
It's the first real loose ball we've seen in a while.
Yeah, as you say, just ticking off in 10s at the minute, you would think. It's not often you say when you've got a side 71 for 6 that you need a wicket, but that's how it feels.
Oh.
Yeah, 2 from Pete Ross out to mid-wicket.
Adil Ghaffar just sweeping up in the boundary there. Good arm man.
Yeah, it's so funny how quickly this game has just ebbed and flowed from, 60 for 6. We were saying it could be curtains and they score 13 more runs and then it feels like they're cruising again.
Yeah, feels comfortable, but it could all change with one ball here.
Big appeal. Inside edge, I think.
Yeah.
Very well bowled by Alivala. He's bowled well to Pete Ross here.
He's playing well though. He's playing within himself. He's not getting loose. He's taking it as it comes, waiting on the bad ball, getting the singles, putting the bad one away for a boundary. It's absolute Jeff again.
Oh, he's bowled a few of them without reward, it must be said. Craig Young ready at first slip.
Yeah, he's getting the ball talking here, Ravi. It's quite impressive.
The keeper Masondo there just imitating Pete Ross, getting squared up a little bit. The back hip coming through. Can Alivala nick him off?
Oh.
Brilliant batting by Pete Ross.
Yeah, really good cricket. Good awareness there by James Dickinson as well, backing up and getting off the mark quickly.
Keeps the strike, Pete Ross, and at 74 for 6. It's 31 required.
That's changing the bowling again here. Rafi Khan's on the bottom end. I think you'll find that Zishan Bashir might be coming on top end soon. Changing ends.
Well, I think are they going to go Rahman here?
Oh, is it Isaac?
I think
yes, it is.
They're going with Zach Rahman. So he opened from the far end. They're bringing him back from this end, just mixing and matching it a little bit. Interesting one because I've seen so much assistance for the seamers, but the spin took most of the wickets in the first innings. So I thought they might have had a look at Rafi Khan, but they're going to go with Rahman from the bottom end.
Well, 2 overs for 17 just before lunch there.
It's an interesting one though. I don't really think they can take Alivala off.
No.
So
I think I'll maybe give him a couple overs and see where the situation in the game is, but as you said,
31 is running out of time.
Zishan's been clearing up all sorts of lineups this season, so you really want him as your number one straight bowler.
Do you think with Zishan this was the end he should have bowled from, or do you think you fancy more from the pavilion end?
I think personally he should have been top end, but as you say, as Alvara's been going so well, you're kind of limited to what you can do then. He's got to get a shot. I mean, again, you saw what James Dickinson did the bottom end here. over, so it's not a bad end to bowl from, but I would have liked to have seen Zishan top end.
Yeah.
He's had plenty of success up there in the past.
Just with that slope and with his
Yeah.
different deliveries he's
Just
got,
getting it
just
skidding
getting
on,
it
yeah.
to skid on into the stumps and pads.
You see Zach here how he goes bowling into the pitch, maybe get a bit more bounce this end. Good cricket again there by Peter Rowe, showing his experience.
Yeah, you see the maturity, the experience. He's in behind it, gets off strike.
He knows they don't need to do anything silly at this point, just wait for the bad ball, tuck it off your hip for one, guiding it down to third man for your ones, and just wait. If they bowl a bad ball, you put it away. Oh.
Straight up in the air.
Straight to Scotland captain Richie Berrington there, and now we've got a game on our hands.
Wowee, Dickinson. We've seen the extra bounce from that end all day. Leading edge right up the chimney, and Richie Berrington ain't dropping that. 75 for 7. What are we witnessing here?
It's a great game of cricket, this.
Tell you what, as a neutral, it's just absolutely what you want when you turn up to not just a game of cricket but a Scottish Cup final.
There you go, new man Ryan Brown into the crease.
Well, he is a man, plenty of experience as well.
One of the biggest hitters of a ball in Scotland as well,
But
but I don't think we see much of that today.
Yeah, well, a handshake and a little bum tap as we come out to bat, but he does tend to try and smack it. I generally believe he's a better player when he's looking to do that.
Yeah.
So
it's a bit like Ideal Gafar that way. You just got to stick to your natural game, and you know what works for you. He gets a couple away here, a couple of big ones, a couple of boundaries. It could be game over for Clydesdale.
Could see Ryan's gym membership's going to good use anyway. Look at the size of them arms.
Yeah, well, he needs it with that bat. I think that bat's around about 214. It's a serious piece of wood.
Yeah, well, let's see what we get here. Does Rahman attack the stumps, or does he look for that back of a length that we've seen so much success from this end?
It's gone, first ball. It's that extra bounce again. He's got here straight through to the keeper Masondo.
Well, I think he's gloved it right through to Masondo. The air horns are going off. The crowd are up and about here at Uddingston. 75 for 8. Can you believe what we're seeing here?
Unbelievable. That's just nipped back as well and got big on him.
Clydesdale
I think it's come off the gloves.
are in the driving seat.
It's all on big Pete Ross now, non-striker's end.
Well,
can the tail get through the order here?
Well, you've got Adrian Neil and Neil Alexander.
I think it'll be big Adrian coming in now.
We're waiting to see who's coming down the stairs. But Pete Ross now, does he have to now gamble? Does he trust these two to stay in? It is Adrian Neil.
If I was Pete, I would be taking as much of the strike as possible.
So this is just bizarre. At half time you're thinking 104, the goose is cooked, but here we are, 75 for 8. Adrian Neil bowled very well earlier, probably thought his day was done, get your feet up, cup of tea. Next thing you know, the pads are on and he's right in the thick of it.
Second hat-trick ball of the day here.
Well, this is
now, do they go for the hat-trick or do they just keep the field as is?
Well, it looks like
slipping a gully.
As we were.
Don't think he'll be bothered about the hat-trick here. He'll just be looking for dot balls as much as he can.
They do well to get it big on Adrian Neil.
Oh, that's an absolute seed.
It's a nervous shot from Adrian Neil. Mum in attendance. And it's nervous moments for Harriets. It really is. That is a nervous shot. Very late on it. A little flash outside off. Rahman's got his tail up. Fielded well. Point by the skipper, Callum Dammy.
Zach again attacking the stumps there.
Well, this is honestly not what I thought I might see at half time. I thought Harriets would come out and put Clydesdale under all sorts of pressure, but Clydesdale, as they've done all season, have been brilliant with the ball. Everybody's been brilliant. Everybody they've turned to has done the job.
Oh, it's just fishing at that. You can tell it's tail end now. You've got to believe in them at this stage.
I'm a neutral and I'm nervous, so that balcony must be feeling interesting up there. Big Adrian Neil fishing outside off.
Big Neil Alexander up there on the balcony as well. He'll be nervy batsman at the best of times.
Oh. Yeah, I think I'd rather be me than him right now, to be honest.
Got to take the challenge on, Holgie.
So here
so
we
what you
go.
look for as a cricketer?
It's going to be Alavala to continue. Pete Ross is on strike. 30 required for the Nails. Now, is Pete Ross having a dip here?
I think he's got to face 5 balls minimum this over. See what he's doing.
Does he... Are we looking at a face 5 balls, rotate the last ball, or is he having a dip?
I think that answers your
I
question.
think that answers my question.
He'll be facing 5 balls and taking it as deep as he can here.
So a deep square, a very square fine leg, and a deep cover with a third man for Clydesdale and Alavala.
Almost giving him the single at this stage is what they want. I'm quite happy with that. Fielders in the ring are all deep as well. It's an absolute beauty from Alavala.
We've seen the ball fly past the outside edge on multiple occasions today. Craig Young is very excited at first slip. It's I think it's doing a bit, as they say.
Well, they'll be happy with that, Clydesdale, I think.
Well, let's
interesting
see.
choice by Pete Ross. He obviously got faith in Adrian.
Well, let's see how the field changes here. Straight away, deep cover is up. Deep square is up. Well,
Paddy Barber coming into second sleep here.
Well, for the amount of fishing I saw in the last over, I'd be loading them up. Big Adrian wafting his long arms outside off.
I think if you back yourself your angles here, you've got to take out square leg and stick him in at gully as well.
Yeah. Very well played from Adrian in the end. Head, I suppose when you're 6'9", it's hard for your head not to fall over to the offside, but does well.
Very well played by Adrian Neil there.
Well, as I've mentioned earlier, he did get a second team 100 for Harriets this year, down in the Esca. But this ain't the Esca today. This is different, and it is doing a bit. Oh.
Positive from Adrian, but again, I think you just got to wide of the crease. You just got to leave them. Give Pete a chance at the other end. Stick with him.
Yeah, it's interesting to see how Adrian's playing this. As you say, you'd think outside off, just let it go, but maybe after that second team 100, he thinks he's a batter, and he's trying to hit him off his length.
There you go. Solid.
Well
That's what he
played.
needs to do.
Adrian survives, and Harriet survive. $76 for 8. Couple of nervous faces walking by me at the minute.
A lot of credit has got to go to Callum Daly for that last over bowling change, taking Zishan off after 1 over after being so dominant all year, bringing on Zach and getting 2 wickets straight away with it.
Well, it's not the change we envisioned, but gee, is it paid off. We just had a little look at the Harriet's balcony. They look awfully relaxed for a team that's 76 for 8, I must say. Oh, having a laugh and a giggle. We'll see who'll be laughing at the end of this game. Bit of cat and mouse there. The skipper letting the ball roll towards him. Right, Ross, come on. I'm going to ask you. Who's going to win this?
Tight one. I think as long as Pete's there, it's Heriot's game to lose, to be honest.
Oh, wowee. It's a big call. 29 required.
I think he's a man. He knows what he's doing. He's an experienced cricketer. If he stays there, seeing that, leaving the wide ones and just ticking it over, all he needs is 1, 2 and over at the moment. He'll get a bad ball eventually. And Clydesdale just have to keep it tight. Bowling stump to stump line, making him play every ball. Don't give him a chance to leave it. Keep your men in the ring, give him the singles, make him take the easy ones.
Can they take the chance if Pete Ross gives them a chance?
It's that as well.
Big off cutter, and Pete doesn't want a bar of it. Lets it go.
He's lucky that one came back because it was close to a wide.
I think Pete Ross will offer them a chance here. Can they take the chance? This is not his natural game. He likes to take it on.
Come ahead. That's not what you want at this space.
Well,
very wide.
I don't know if Pete Ross has moved a muscle there, to be honest. He's just watched that sail down past the offside wide line.
When you're 77 for 8, chasing 100, you quite happily let them go by and not move. That's exactly what you want at this stage.
Yeah. He looks cool and composed.
Yeah.
Pete Ross.
That's not the person you won't be given a half chance to.
No.
Certainly.
Again, as I said, the leaving and watching ain't his natural game, and straight away, a little bit short of a length, he tries to jump all over it, and as you pointed out, that is not the person to hit the ball in the air anywhere near.
You give him a sniff at it and he's taking it.
What are we doing here? Right, we've got field changes here. Slips coming out to mid wicket.
Long on going back.
And long on going back. So
I would say this might be back of a length because you don't want to give him the easy single down the ground here.
Wowee, cool and composed, goes out the window. And Pete Ross looks to give it the Yahoo through the offside. Big inside edge.
Interesting character there in camera, Jake Woodhouse. Here's amateur as well, Marcel Marconi. Good to see him sober.
Run down to third man by Pete Ross. Keeps the strike. Very good batting from Pete Ross.
Some nervous president walking in front of us there as well.
Jack's pretty nervous too. He's gone off for a quick breather.
Or a pint.
Oh, they might need more than that after this. This is bubbling up very nicely indeed. Here we are at Uddingston. Harriets 26 to win.
2 wickets in hand. As I said before, I think it was almost Pete Ross there. You've got fancier chances there.
He is waiting for the ball to hit. He's been very patient so far. And solid in defence, and that is an excellent single. That said,
Leaving
Adrian Neal on strike.
5 balls to go in the over. Obviously, there's all the faith in the world in Big Adrian.
I guess if you're Clydesdale, you're happy with that. Alavala has bowled fabulously all day, and you have 5 balls at the number 10 batter.
Yeah, he's still getting the ball to nip about both ways here. 2 slips in. He'd want to just nip in, take that top off stump. Oh. Done well to get a bit back in that one, because I think he was dead in front.
Good bowling by Alavala.
Just making him play.
Absolutely tight on the stumps. We've seen the Timbers hit a number of times today. We thought it would be a better batting deck than it's turned out to be, but it's been excellent bowling from both sides, to be fair.
Yeah. Tried to bait me in to say something about the deck there, but I think it's...
And that one just about rolls back onto Adrian Neal's stumps. He did very well to dig that out.
That's the luck you need at this stage as well. That can go either way. You're bottom of the table like we are, that's right on into middle stump.
When you're 6'8" and thereabouts, it's a long way down. That was very well dug out.
Well, bowled at the same time. I think Ravi's he's blowing a bit there. He's been charging in. It's been a decent spell for him. It's the 8th over in a trot. That's all he needs to do. 2 more after this. Just run in, hit that area.
It's that conundrum for Heriot. You've got all the time in the world, but it just takes 2 balls and it could be all over. It's a real high stakes situation for the 2 batters here. Do you have a dash at one that's just a little bit wide?
I think you've just got to take it in singles as it comes now. Straight to calm down 8 point there. Must say, Big Adrian's looked very composed here since he's been at the crease. First couple of balls chased a few wide ones, but other than that, he's been pretty solid. He knows his job, just hold up an end.
Well, I'm sure that 100 in the second 11 will have given him a lot of confidence, but he has been around the block a long, long time, Adrian. Played international cricket, wickets aplenty for Harriets. He heads off to Australia at the end of the season. We may not see him again on these shores for a long time, and he would love to sign off with a Scottish Cup victory.
There you go, deep point's gone out now, so it looks like they're trying to give him the single, leaving that big gap open from cover all the way down to third man. Oh, that's almost done enough. That's a very good ball, that, and very well dug out again by Adrian Neal.
79 for 8. 25 to win. 2 wickets in hand.
Zach Rahman still from the bottom end here. Since the change ends for him, he's been a different bowler.
Isn't it funny how that happens? Just the feel at one end maybe isn't quite right.
I think it's massively different here as well when you've got your flat run up to bowl down slightly downhill, and then compared to your running uphill and bowling uphill here. So it probably is a little bit easier bowling uphill, especially as a seamer here. So it helps when you're bowling at the tail end and not the top order as well, with a brand new ball that flies to the boundary.
There are some nervous supporters watching the end to this game. It's on a knife edge. Goodness me. Not far away from a cotton bowled. And well fielded.
That's great bit of fielding there by Rafi Khan, well round in the end. Backed up by a Scotland captain, Richie Berrington. That's great work by Rafi Khan.
He didn't hear you there, Ross.
Try and get a rise out of him.
23 to win now.
Good commitment there by the Clydesdale fielders.
When you bowled at Carlton back in the day, did you like bowling up the hill or down the hill?
I like fielding at the top of the hill. I didn't like running up it as well. I think I was more up the hill there, to be fair.
One of the many famous elevation changes in Scottish club cricket.
World cricket.
That's where the grand final will be played between these two teams in a couple of weeks. Who will have the bragging rights going into that one?
They can play the hill properly. It's good field placements here by Callum Danny. You've got all the men in the ring right on the ring. Stop any potential boundaries, but also giving them that single to get them off strike.
You can see Adil Ghaffar out at deep point.
So a bit of listening.
He looks like he could be ready to go. He's got 3 overs left. Now is the time, you would think.
Oh, extra bounce is almost done for him there again. If they just bowling into the pitch from this end, you do get a bit more out of it. Certainly say the bowling change worked the last time for Callum, so is it time for another one? Is he thinking about it?
And that one lifted sharply. Pete Ross all at sea there.
He's done very well to get nothing on that. I think he's looking to give that single. Last ball of the over, they'll be looking to save the single here.
And back comes the slip. There's always a nick coming.
Gully to just stop that run down, yeah.
Every run vital here for Clydesdale
Finally,
to protect that 104.
He finally got deep square, long on. Third man in deep cover. It's very well bowled, dot ball there.
That is 20 overs bowled. 81 for 8, chasing 105 to win the Scottish Cup.
It's turning into a right nail biter here.
Well, Harriets haven't lost a game since Falkland toppled them on the 12th of July in the EPL. That's the only defeat they've suffered this season. They also tied with Falkland, believe it or not, back on the 10th of May. That's the team that they beat in last year's Scottish Cup final. They've had a wee bit of an issue with Falkland this year, though.
Talking about ties, there's every chance this could go to a tie.
Well, let's, for the sake of all our pulses here in the commentary box, let's hope we have a clean winner.
I don't know. It'd be quite interesting. I take it it's a super over if it's a tie,
well,
so that'd be good viewing.
The match director is frantically going to be looking around for the competition rules shortly. Meanwhile, Zishan Bashir is back on from the pavilion end.
Oh. So things are getting a bit nippy here. Zishan Bashir on the end that probably should have been on first up. How long till he gets that leggy on to just skid on?
He likes that. Umpire says no. He has a box of tricks, does Zishan Bashir. Adrian Neil. Well,
I think Paddy might have thought that was out there. I think I was just sliding down by the looks of things. think if it's Zishan, you've got to give them another one. A wide there. A few excited calls there from the pavilion, just to make sure Neil Caldwell saw that was a wide. Also waiting to see what was happening. It's a really good start from this end by Zishan. Off spinner again.
Well,
that's not missed by much.
I think Adrian Neal was eyeing up the car part there. As it was, he's lucky to still be out there.
Especially while long on, it's an interesting choice of shot. And a cow. Oh.
And that one keeps low.
Great spell bowling by Zishan.
Adrian Neal chucks his bat up in the air in mild frustration. This is...
find the field will spread here a little bit and opportunity to give Adrian one if he gets bat on ball.
It's a mystery for the batter at the moment. Pete Ross wants the single. Adrian Neal sends him back.
Probably correct decision then by Adrian.
21 overs gone. Heriot's inching ever closer. 22 needed, 83 for 8. In terms of what happens as a tie, Ross, let me tell you this. If the scores are equal at the end of the match, then the winning team would be the one that's lost fewer wickets. But I would expect that if we have a tie, it's probably because both teams have been bowled out. So, if both teams have lost the same number of wickets, then the team with the highest score at the end of the penultimate over would be the winner. Get your calculators out.
I think that...
You just want a super over.
I want a super over, yeah. I think the officials need to have a look at that, match committee.
Well, we are but the neutrals in the commentary box. We will leave that one to the competitions management group and the third umpire and the match referee, who may or may not be listening to us at this moment in time. But we've had a few super overs this summer.
Zach to continue, bottom end here. Bold. I think there's not much a plan here between these two. Adrian's looking to give Pete the strike, but Pete's looking to give the ones. I think they need to have a discussion and see what's happening here. I think Adrian's looked pretty solid against the pace. I'd like to see him probably take on Zach, Pete facing the majority of Zishan stuff. That'd be a good challenge.
That's a nick, and that is out. Rahman strikes. Pete Ross is gone, and Clydesdale are on the brink.
It's that extra bounce again, doing for Pete Ross that time. Zach's really been blown into the pitch here, really hitting that length. It comes down to the last man, Neil Alexander, and big Adrian Neal. Who would have thought this a couple hours ago? Comes last man, Neil Alexander. Can't have batted too much this season. I'll say even between ones and twos. So he's 23 runs to win for Harriets here, down to the last wicket. Zach's now got figures of 3 from 22 from 5.2 from this bottom end. It's been a totally different bowler since he's come on here.
Well, if you're Zach Raman, you can be the hero here. Clydesdale 1 wicket away from a first Scottish Cup since 2016.
Bringing it back to this side of the M8 as well.
That would go down very well with many based in the west of Scotland cricket. Heriots, seemingly unbeatable, on the brink of defeat here.
Seem to recall a social media post from Harriets a couple of weeks ago saying they held all the Infinity Stones now. Well, if you're a fan of that film, you know that didn't end too well for the last person that held them all.
Well, they're on course for the Grand Slam this year. They have won every trophy that they've played for so far in 2025. It's on a sugary peg now. This would be massive for WDCU cricket if they can win this, Clydesdale.
Huge.
Neil Alexander
looking to be the hero here.
Well, that was a nervous swish.
Caribbean-esque flourishes off the back foot there.
And it's important for Clydesdale that they just hold their nerve here. We've seen edges come all day. Their fielding's been excellent, their ground fielding.
I think if you're Zach Hugh, you've got to go full and straight.
Yeah.
Try and knock those pegs out of the ground. That might be a wide.
Yes. Paul Hoffman signals that. One more run closer for Heriots.
Bit of a wasted delivery, to be honest. I know he gets another one for the over now, but I don't think there was much need there. Unless he's doing the old fast bowler trick and bouncer Yorker. I don't even think that's close to the Adrian Neil's head, that one.
I think, yeah, Adrian Neil would have watched that one sail over the top of his helmet. But he's at the non-striker's end. There's nothing he can do just now.
Oh.
And I don't think Neil Alexander knew where that one was going. It's ended up at fine leg. A big inside edge. It can't have missed the stumps by much.
It's one ball to go this over. Adrian Neil will be looking for the single here.
21 required.
Zishan Bashi will be gearing up, bowl the next over top end. Can get into the game today.
That is up in the air. The captain's under it.
And Clydesdale win the Scottish Cup in 2025.
Game over. The Grand Slam has gone for Heriots. We have a pitch invasion of sheer jubilation. There's a dog on the pitch.
Dog on the pitch and amongst it.
20 runs. Clydesdale have won. Who would have thought that they could have pulled it out the bag? Many congratulations to the men from Titwood. That is fantastic. What an occasion we've had here today. Zach Raman takes the final wicket. A brilliant catch from Callum Dami under pressure. Neil Alexander the man to go. Heriots all out for 84. Would you believe it?
Unbelievable game of cricket that, guys. Unbelievable.
You have to admire Clydesdale's resilience to get back into that after that first innings. They bowled so well.
Bowled some unbelievably good spells there. Mohamed Ghaffar up front, Ravi Alavala, and then you've got Zach Raman's come on bottom end. I think first 2 overs went for 17 and he's come on taking 3 crucial wickets there at the end. Well, We'd like to be working out who's going to be man of the match there.
Well, we will find out shortly. The player of the match will be decided by the match officials, but if you look at the spread of wickets across the attack, the seam attack, Adil Ghaffar 3 for 28, Zach Raman 3 for 23, Ravi Alavala 4 for 23, Zach Raman 3 for 23 for Ravi Alavala. No Heriots batter past 20, the highest score of the day. Would you believe it?
and we were mildly criticising him for the way he got out. 25 from Paddy Barber, that feels like a lifetime ago.
That's experience for you.
But, well, a low scoring final, an absolute thriller, and it's Clydesdale who will be picking up the trophy in a few moments. Thank you for joining the live coverage here of the 2025 Men's Scottish Cup final. We will bring you the presentation ceremony shortly. My thanks to Jack Hogarth and to Ross Lyons for joining us in the commentary box. Come back shortly, where we will have the presentation ceremony for the Scottish Cup, and we will see Clydesdale lifting the silverware.
You today?
All right.
afternoon, everybody. If I could just have your attention for a few minutes as we conduct the post-match medal and trophy presentation. It's been a fabulous day here at Uddingston Cricket Club. The two best teams in the country going head-to-head in the Scottish Cup final with a big crowd, supporters from both sets of clubs, so it's been great to see. Alongside me to conduct the post-match presentation, I have newly elected Cricket Scotland President Omar Henry, and I have as well the Chair of Cricket Scotland, Will Walsh. Before we begin the ceremony, I'd just like to, on behalf of Cricket Scotland, thank two different people that have helped make today happen. There's been a lot of work put in behind the scenes here at Uddingston Cricket Club, from the ground staff to the bar staff and the club volunteers that have helped today happen. So thank you very much to everyone. We've been delighted to offer a multi-camera live stream today, and that has been brought about in partnership with TSA Property Consultants and Gaucho. Thank you very much for their support today. If I can start by with the medal presentation with our scorers today. Charlie Clark for Harriets and Zedkan, thank you, and our online scorer George Burns as well. So can I invite the scorers forward to collect the medals, please? Our match officials today, our umpires did an excellent job keeping proceedings in check. Out on the field we had Neil Caldwell and Paul Hoffman, assisted by third umpire Ronnie Martin, thank you, and the match referee Neil Davidson did an excellent job. So could I invite the officials forward to collect their medals? We have a Player of the Match award today, which is in partnership with TSA Property Consultants. This has been decided by the umpires today and will be presented by Cricket Scotland President Omar Henry. There was lots of notable performances for both teams, but the umpires have decided that for a match-changing bowling performance of 3 for 28, the TSA Property Consultants Player of the Match is Adil Ghaffar. So to our runners-up today, they've had an excellent season, winning the Eastern Premier League and the T20 Scottish Cup. They've had an excellent run to the final of this competition. They've come up short, but I thought they offered really good value in a competitive game of cricket. So it's commiserations to our runners-up for today, Heriot. our winners today. They've had an excellent season as well, winning every game in their league campaign, getting to the final of the T20 Cup, and they lost to Harriets, but it's a reversal this time around. So it's massive congratulations to the 2025 Scottish Cup champions, Clydesdale. Heriot to present the Scottish Cup to Clydesdale.
Yes, Miles Ishan.
Up here, guys. On three, go nuts. 1, 2, 3.
Come on, Rush.